Morning, Aaron. Can you hear me all right? Yep. Good morning, everyone. Aaron, how are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you, Tyler?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Everyone, we have another full episode of StockDads TV prep for today. We have Aaron giving us his morning breakdown, and then he'll be back on for the nooner. We have Lady Leverage, also known as Karen, her real name, her given name, and Ammar coming on to trade live with us. And then this afternoon we're going to do trading the game show. So Aaron, we'll let you take it away, my friend. And just so you know, Ammar and Karen don't normally get on till right around 9:30. So if you go to 9, go a little over 9, you're fine. Just so you're aware, Aaron. I want to make sure you knew.
What was the pancakes thing? There was something with pancakes.
Oh yeah, so Karen said that when she's trading and she makes her money early in the morning, like she makes a good trade early, locks it in, she buys herself a pancake breakfast from her local diner. That's like kind of her trend. So yeah, we joke around about the pancakes for sure.
Now I know.
There you go. There you go.
All right, good morning, everybody. Who do we got? Tommy B up early, knocking it out. Lyle, Lar, Nate, what's up, man? Welcome back. Good to see you. Darren, Miss Sabrina, Big Yeehaw from Texas. Robert RC, what's up? Miss Tomika, always a pleasure. We'll give everybody another 30 seconds or so to get in. Big Yeehaw from Texas. I like it. Edward here. Thanks, Ed. Good to go. All right, good morning, UK. Good morning, Inco. Good morning. All right, everybody. FOMC day. All right. Snowstorm. Wow. Yeah, I bet. We are rain, man. It's been raining. I slept so well last night. I woke up, middle of the night to use the restroom or whatever, but just raining, like the patter on the windows. It's like nice. Just pouring. Man, this is going to be the dumbest statement in the history of statements, but I was just going to say, if it was colder, this would be snow. But we would have gotten hammered. It's been raining forever. All right, Peter, good morning. If it was colder, this would be snow. Yeah, starting off strong. Starting off strong. All right. Yeah, I should have been a weatherman. Exactly. Wow. Coming in hot there. Hot take right off the bat. If this rain was colder, it'd be snow. All right. Okay, let's get started, guys. Okay, so FOMC day. Get 8 of these a year. I can find what I'm doing here. There we go. All right, so going into the morning, we've got our employment cost index here at 8:30. Now, this is the cost that, like payroll, you have to pay for payroll, right? That businesses do. So we'll see how the market, responds to this at 8:30. Obviously, the higher you would think, the higher payroll costs are, the more that consumers have to pay for goods and services, blah, blah, blah. All right. So we'll see where this comes in. More than anything, obviously, we just want to know where or how the market perceives that, right? So how the market responds to it. Son of a gun, we just hit the gap fill from 10 points away again. I'll have to show you guys that. We've had 1, 2, 3 of them this morning. All right, so then crude oil inventories, if you follow crude oil inventories at 10:30. That's the big crude oil news for the week. Now, so going into our FOMC days, this is how this whole thing works. All right. So after Europe closes, okay, at 11:30, things can get really weird. All right. Nothing has to make sense, blah, blah, blah. All right. Then at 2 o'clock, that's our FOMC announcement. All right. They're forecasting, or I'll show you, 87 points. This was at 89 something this morning. It's dropped just a little bit. 87.6% chance of another rate cut. Okay. Now that's already priced into the market. All right. That's already priced into the market. So anything other than a cut would be a massive surprise. All right. So all that happens at 2 o'clock, right? You'll see fireworks and et cetera, pretty colors flying all over the screen. Okay. And then things settle down around 2:15. Then at 2:30, this is the most important part of all these announcements. Okay. Because we kind of already know what the decisions, anything other than what we already know would just, your screen's going to explode. So it's always the press conference afterwards that's the most important part. So at 2:30, again, Powell's going to come out and do his thing, say dual mandate a bunch of times, say data driven a bunch of times. Hopefully Nate will share his FOMC press conference bingo card with us, and markets will go nuts, right? Markets will go nuts. It used to be like in Bernanke, back when I started trading, Bernanke would come out in a certain color tie and the markets would go nuts. Like everybody's they're hanging on every word, right? Then at about 3 o'clock, when the press conference is over, the press conference is winding down, where price is at that time, okay, and where we are in our series of measured moves at that time, that's what we can go off of. That's when things start getting back to being technical. Okay, it's around 3 o'clock today. So this morning, you'll have to watch. Once the gap is filled this morning during regular trading hours, things can really die off, right? Because that's going to be the high probability trade of the morning, and then things can get weird. Okay, so that's how we handle these FOMC days. All right, so we always say, in the afternoon, just get your popcorn and watch the colors fly all over. All right. So any questions? Yeah, the Powell drinking game, you'd be on the floor after 30 minutes. Take a drink every time he says dual mandate or data driven, and you'd be on the floor, right? All right. The FOMC Powell drinking game, yes. All right. Okay. I'm going back to the chat here. All right. Morning, Amanda. All right. Colors of prop accounts blowing up all over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, don't trade. First of all, the most firms will fail you immediately if you try to trade FOMC. Okay, number two, it's just dumb, right? It's just, I mean, I'm sure there's people that do it and they do it really well, and they have a strategy to it and a process that they follow, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not one of those people, right? We always say if you want to trade big news events like this, right, go to Vegas. It's more fun. You get a free buffet, right? So, because that's basically what you're doing. All right. That's a good point, Nate. Giving Tyler ideas. I don't know if you're allowed to drink on the air, but if you were, you could have a J-Pal drinking game. All right. Okay, so anyway, don't get clobbered just because you want to participate. Mentor told me a long time ago, participating isn't trading, right? Participating isn't trading. So again, go to Vegas, more fun, you get a free buffet. All right. Okay. I'm going back through. Yeah, the VIX rolled. We'll go over that. Jalen J. Wavy, what's up, my man? How are you? Good to see you. Congrats on all your success, brother. I follow along with you every day. You deserve it. Okay, going back through. Fingers crossed you're not tempted to trade today. Now the gap fill will be normal, right? We'll probably be normal up until around 11 o'clock, right? And then things would get really weird, right? It's definitely a half size. If you are going to trade, I would highly advise half size today. But gap fill should be normal. And then from there, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if Wall Street pieces out after the gap fill and then just disappears till 3 o'clock. All right. Oh, you live in Vegas, Peter? That's cool. That's cool. All right. Trading FOMC, I just had a thought. I don't know if you guys saw my brain work there for a second. If you ever seen Vegas Vacation, when Clark and Eddie go to the really, really crappy, like wrong side of the tracks casinos, where it's like pick a number. That's what I imagine like trading FOMCs. They'd have a trade FOMC day in there. I really hope somebody caught what I'm putting down there, because if nobody did, then I'm gonna struggle with that one. But if you've seen Vegas Vacation, they go to the really crappy casinos, and yeah, they play War, the card game. Right. Oh, mercy. Oh, and in that movie, when Eddie comes out of the trailer and just throws a chicken breast down on a rock, there's so much radiation. Oh, that's comedy gold. Comedy gold. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Good times. Good times. All right. Okay. Yeah, for the South Park feed, and it's gone. All right. So, are we still on news? Are we done with the news yet? Did we finish up the econ news for today? There's your econ news. All right. I can't even find my buttons now. Okay. So I think we're done with news. All right. So 8:30 has not happened yet. Here in about a minute. Be aware you got news coming in. Could fling you around a little bit. And then we went over how to go over the Fed stuff. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Move this over. So I did find out for all those following along in this journey since November 17th of 2024, My kid's going to be home he's going with his mom to Florida for Christmas, and then he'll be here December 26th. So pretty excited for all those that were following along and have supported him over this past year and a little bit. Good to be home. I have to make sure he posts a picture or sends everybody a little hello or something. So that'll be cool. That's exciting. For those that don't know, my kid left for the Navy November 17th of 2024. And there were a lot of people in here that sent him letters and supported him through boot camp and supported me and all that. So been a pretty cool experience. All right. Yeah, we can show off all that new ink he's got. Exactly. He is all boy, man. Oof, he all boy. He's all tatted up. He's manning Sea Whiz, which is like one of the largest ass weapons on a destroyer. That's his weapon of choice. It's just break stuff. He is so funny. If you can see the difference between him and my daughter, it's literally day and night. My daughter's like Dean's List, psychology degree, quiet, demure, right? Very demure, very sweet, very quiet. Her boyfriend's in neuroscience and physics. My boy just breaks crap, 100%. So it's just been like that since they were little. All right. So, yeah, me too, Ed. Maybe we can come out in the summer and ride some jet skis. We can throw in some Kenny Loggins and ride some jet skis. All right. Okay. Oh, doesn't Nate? Yeah, just polar opposites. I always say if we had the boy first, don't know if we would have had another one. Right? Oh, mercy. Okay. All right, so let's get to it. So there was our news. Nothing too crazy. Oh, really, Ty? No, my son's in San Diego, though. Yeah, no, my son's in San Diego. That's his permanent station. No kidding, Ty. I'm going to have to ask him to write down that ship's name. No, he's not assigned yet. He's in sea school for the Sea Whiz. He's got about 8 months left in sea school, but they did tell him he's going to be part of the Pacific Fleet. I don't know if he's going to be what are there, two of them, right? There's the North Pacific Fleet, and then there's the big one, the big famous one. It's like the 5th Pacific Fleet. I forget. But no, I'll ask him about that ship. That's cool, Ty. But yeah, my son's, send me a DM and I'll, with your son's name and stuff, and I'll see if my kid has run into him. That's cool. USS Deatham. Yeah. We gonna do any stock stuff today? Here, we'll do that stock stuff here in a second. Hang on. Got important stuff going on here, people. Very cool, Ty. All right. You got your degree in neuroscience, Amanda? Holy cow. We got geniuses on here. We got geniuses on here. Little Amanda down in Florida being all quiet, and here she is with a degree in neuroscience. Jeez. Where's Frank? Is Frank genius too? Or did you get the brains in the family, Amanda? All right. All right, cool. Yeah, my boy loves it so far, Ty. He is not complaining about San Diego. I'll tell you that much. All right. Okay, so let's get to it, guys. All right, make sure you guys got my screen. Yeah, you got my screen. Okay. All right, so starting off on the VIX. Now, before anybody says anything, I know. All right, before you say anything, I know. All right, your guys' TradingView VIX rolled over. Okay. I don't know, Ed. Why did the neuron like to sleep in the top bunk? Because it wanted to have high resting potential. See, you already lost me on that. I that's even above my head. I can kind of piece it together from the context, but I'm sure, yeah, sure Amanda will get that. All right, okay. So before you say anything, I know your TradingView VIX rolled over. Okay, you guys rolled over to the F contract. All right, F contract. Now you're not going to look at the F. Okay, you're going to stay and look at the Z contract for now. Okay, Lyle, this is on a 15-minute. I use the 15. I'll use the 1 hour every now and then, but the 15 minutes is a sweet spot. Yep. So if you look at F, okay, I was backwards. You guys are going to continue to look at Z. We're going to look at Z. Okay. F is the new one. F is way the hell up here. It's going to rollover is going to be wild because the F contract. If you look at the F right now and where we would drop in, oh, don't do that. Come on. Don't do that. This would make this a really, hang on. I don't know why it's not doing that. Hang on a second, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. That one looks fine. There we go. Let's try it now. It's not giving it to me. That's strange. Anyway, it's way up there. It's like at 1955. Okay, so it's going to be a wild rollover. Okay, because 1955 is like way up here, and then we're going to have a huge. Now it's not going to. We're going to have a huge pullback on the VIX, which is awesome, right? Which is awesome. So don't worry about that now. So you guys want to continue to look at Z. So let's look at Z independently. All right. So Z contract. All right. So TradingView, just look at this. And we're going to go from the 1124 lows, okay, which we've been using, which is like 3 Mondays ago now. All right. 1124 lows to lows. If you're on TOS, you can, it's the same. We're not. This is the continuous, or this is on the continuous contract. If you're using the continuous contract, it's going to look the same. The only reason I'm switching this up is because TradingView always rolls early. Okay, so look at the F contract specifically. It'll be VX F 2025, I think, or something like that. Very good, Ivan. Yes, well said, sir. All right, so sorry, not F, Z, VXZ 20. I probably just confused a hell of a lot of people. No, VXZ, you stay on Z. Okay, that's the December contract. Z, whatever part of the world you're from. Okay. All right, so 1124 lows to lows. So you can see that's way up here still. All right, that's way up here still. So could we make that pullback? Yeah, absolutely we could. All right, absolutely we could. So we had longs from lows holding yesterday, okay? And those, or they were holding here, and those ended up failing. All right, those ended up failing. This is the weird, wild stuff, or not wild, but weird stuff for FOMC, right? We had those break, and now we're starting to redefend them again, but we're just in a range, right? Just in a range here. So that's how we're looking at this up until around 3 o'clock. Okay. So top of the range, you'll see this on the indices too. Move this down a little bit. Top of the range, bottom of the range. Okay. Top of the range, bottom of the range. All right. That's how we're going to look at this. Okay. So nothing really trending, 100% normal, right? For FOMC, just get stuck. Right. We'll get stuck. So that's how we're looking at this. All right. So if we fall back down to the bottom of the range, indices will squeeze back to the top of the ranges, right? And you can even see this morning. You can see it overnight, right? You can see it this morning when the VIX is hitting this top here. Indices are bouncing. So we'll see. We'll see. Yes, you're correct, Ty. Yeah, once we get closer to FOMC, you'll see the indices and the VIX get stuck in a range, right? Because there's just not a whole lot going on. All right. So that's what we're looking at. Now, if for some reason FOMC we break out of this and start to head higher, then we're just making this squeeze back into those 1124 lows to lows. Okay. All right. So that's where we're sitting going into the morning. Yes, exactly, Ty. But once it breaks and gets moving, yeah, that's what we want. Got these little overnight or yesterday lows to highs. I don't trust anything in the middle of this range. But then you draw that up if you want to watch it. Just even tighter range. That's a 4-tick range right there. It's a 4-tick range. You could watch that if you want to. But again, I wouldn't trust this to hold, right? I wouldn't trust this to hold. But we'll see. We'll see going into, like I said, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen going into today. All right. I'll post this. Yeah, I'll post. Now, one thing, yeah, Peter, one thing you guys have to understand about, and I don't want to get too in the weeds with this, but okay. So here's the continuous contract, right? This is what we talk about all the time. This is what we work off of. Okay. This is the Z contract. Okay, because that's the current one we're in. All the continuous contract is it's just cut and pasted when the contract rolls over. Okay, so right here where you see this little gap, that is on TOS, that is the start. No, that wasn't it. Where's this Tuesday? Right there. That's the start, okay, of the December contract. All right, so all of this is the Z contract. Okay, now the new contract is F. So when TOS rolls it over, usually it rolls it over at expiration, which would be end of the day next Tuesday. They just cut and paste it on there. So everything, all the data from when they roll it, that's all the F contract. So when I show you the Z contract, you're looking at this. You're looking at the exact same thing. You're looking at the exact same thing because this is the Z contract. Right? Hopefully that makes sense. The continuous, like you could almost, it'd kind of be cool if like when there's a contract change, they put the letter of the contract. You could write a big Z up here, right? And this is all the Z contract. And then when they roll it over, you could write a big F. That's all the F contract. That's how it works. So if you guys see me drawing on the continuous, right? I'm drawing on the same data that's on the F. Okay. All right. So once a month we go through this, and hopefully you guys are starting to catch on that it's not as complicated as sometimes I make it out to be. All right. So regardless if you're looking at the F or the Z or the continuous, you're drawing from the lows on 1124. Right? 1124 lows to lows, and then you've just got a range right there. Okay? All right. Gotcha, Ed. All right. Okay, so moving on. Our financials still in longs. All right, these are the financials in our markets. Bank is rising. That's a positive environment for the indices. Bank is falling. That's a negative environment. Doesn't move tick for tick, right? It just creates headwinds and tailwinds. So if we lift off this morning, that's going to be a tailwind for the indices. Gives them a boost. Makes it easier to go. It doesn't move tick for tick. Makes it easier to go up. Okay, bank is falling, right? It's a negative environment. Makes it easier to go down. harder to go up. Okay? All right, so now let's get to it. All right, so on the ES, right, we're pulling back into this next extension long. That next extension long is inverse of the VIX from November 24th, highs to highs, right? We've already traded from this once, right here. Bang, target, profit taking. Here's number 2. All right, now remember the VIX hasn't gotten to this equivalent setup. Get up there. There we go. That's the larger pullback on the VIX to get all the way down here. So just remember the VIX leads, right? So this can be sloppy, you know, it doesn't have to be exact because, you know, it all depends on when the VIX gets to resistance, all right? Now, if the VIX falls through lows during FOMC or whatever and just continues to fall, then we're just going straight up, all right? But you can see there is a series leading us down. All right, there is a series leading us down, right, off of highs here. And what we can watch are these Tuesday's highs to lows. All right, here's our series that we're in, right there. All right, let's get up there. There's our pullback, right? Target, bang, profit taking, coming right off the target. Same anchor, new low. All right, right there. So that's where we are. Now, when we talk about the gap fill, look at all these gap fill entries this morning. It's crazy. So the gap fill is 68.49.50. All right, 68.49.50. 4 p.m. close from yesterday. There's 10 points above, right? 10 points above during Europe, European Open, filled the gap, overshot the gap. There's 10 points below. 10 points below, went up, filled the gap. This morning, this was right before the call, 10 points below, overshot the gap. Haven't quite gotten to 10 points above. So hopefully we'll get this rubber band. We're sitting right on top of the fill now. Remember, the gap isn't considered filled or not considered out of play until it fills during market hours. All right, so regular market hours. So hopefully we'll get this rubber band to stretch far enough away here before the open that we'll get another entry. Okay, but look at that. There's one, you can almost count that as another one. There's one at 10 points there, overshot, 10 points there. But if you had your stop at 20 points, you would have been fine. Right there, went up, filled it, right there. This morning, that was almost perfect. I almost entered that. 10 points below right there. Overshot, right? So there was 1, 2, 3, and hopefully we'll get that 4th that'll fill during regular trading hours. Okay? All right, so there's the ES. Any questions on the VIX or the ES? Because everything else kind of falls into line here. Oh, hang on. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to scooch over for a second. Hang on 1 second. I don't want you guys to see my back. Hang on. Where the hell is... There it is. Okay. Hang on. Still here. Hang on. My Lord. All right, coming back. Okay. There we go. And we're back. All right. Okay. Everything's plugged in now. You called that last time, Nate, that I had to do that. Okay. All right. So, any questions? What made me hesitate? You really want to know? Well, I didn't have my platform up. I didn't have my platform up because I was just sitting here going around my happy morning researching everything, and I was like, oh crap, we're at 10 points away. And by the time I could get my platform up, we were up here. That's why. That's exactly why. Yep. That's exactly why, Mary Rose. All right. Yes. No, I didn't open the green door. I just had to scooch over and grab and plug a bunch of stuff in. Nate called it last time. I had to scooch over and do that. All right. No, I didn't open the green door. I just want to hear one of my dad jokes. Hang on. All right, dad joke of the day. All right. I think this one's funny. This one takes a little thinking. If you rearrange the letters of mailmen, they get really upset. All right. Oh, this one takes some thinking too. This might be before some of your guys' time. I am Buzz Aldrin, second man to step on the moon. Let's try that again, that too. I am Buzz Aldrin, second man to step on the moon. Kneel before me. Anybody take that one? Did you get that one, Tyler?
Oh yeah, I got that one. That was good. That was good.
My dad mug jokes of the day. All right. Okay, no, I didn't chase cycle. Yes. Very good, Miss Mary Rose. All right. No, so I didn't chase. If you get smacked enough times chasing over the years, you just say, well, screw it, I missed it. Right? That's why I didn't. Yeah. But no, 100% didn't have my platform up. Just going around, looking at news, looking at the Fed, looking at charts, getting ready for this morning, and I realized, crap, we're 10 points away. And that's why I didn't get it. Okay. All right, let me see. All right, okay. All right, moving on. So the NASDAQ, the same. All right, we've still got these 1124, right? Highs to highs. There's our support going straight sideways, right? Typical, right? We're still in this short from highs, if you want to call it a short. Right now, we're just going, that's the top of the range. You can just call that the top of the range, right? But we didn't break that. I mean, we didn't break, this short from highs. So just sideways. Typical, remember the saying, right? You could disappear Friday when Europe closes, come back on Wednesday after the press conference and have missed nothing, right? So let's see, where's Friday? 11:30, right there. There's Friday European close. And you've missed absolutely nothing, right? See what I mean? It just, things die, right? Now, there's plenty of trades, don't get me wrong, but what I'm saying, you're not missing a trend or anything. You disappear on Friday at 11:30 when Europe closes, week before Fed. We go nowhere. All right, we're almost right there. Isn't that crazy? We're almost right on top of our Friday European close. That's something. All right. Okay, so we'll just let the ES gap fill and the VIX be our guide. ES gap fill and the VIX be our guide. Okay. All right. So moving on to the YM. Now the YM has been weak, right? The YM has been weak. Okay, but same, right? 1124 highs to highs. There's our support. All right. But you can see coming off of these highs, this was a little sloppy. Fred Flintstone getting his car going, but we ended up making it down to our profit target. Right. So our next measured move is up here. All right. Now the NASDAQ is up here. Or no, the NASDAQ's like right here. So you can see how, and so is the ES, but you can see how weak the YM is compared to the YM. Okay, or the YM, how weak the YM is compared to the ES and the NASDAQ right now. Okay, so we still have a pullback to make. Again, watch bank. YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to bank's movements. All right, so bank opens up and takes off, then YM's going. YM and the Russells are going to go. Okay, bank, we open up, bank rolls over. It's going to drag these guys down. All right. Okay, and all of this, guys, and I really want to preface this for anyone that's new, don't expect today to be like a normal day, right? Watching the market. It's because it's not. We only have to deal with these 8 times a year, right? So we just kind of got to suck it up, embrace the suck for one day, 8 times a year, right? And like I said, this afternoon, get the popcorn, watch pretty colors fly around until about 3 o'clock, and wherever price is at 3, that's what we can start working off of. Okay. All right. So there's the YM. Russell's has actually been the strongest. Why? Because Bank's been flying. Okay. Russell's can't even make this pullback. All right. So here it's a little bit, its anchor is a little bit different. Oh, no. I'm sorry. The one that broke was different. No, 1124 highs to highs, same anchor. 1124 highs to highs. There's that pullback, right? Now, the ES and the NASDAQ are about here, right, in that pullback. YM's a little bit lower. Look at the Russells. Ed, do you see what the Russells is in? See what the Russells is in, Edward? It's in a range. Russells loves ranges. It really does. I'm not saying that in jest. I'm saying that seriously. The Russells gets into these ranges. Look at, all you have to do is just zoom out on the Russells, right? And you'll see these massive ranges that the Russells gets in. This lasted from May of 22 to November of 23. This weekly range it was in. Then we moved. This one, I traded this one. I remember this. I traded this one a lot. This one was from February of 21 to November of 21 before we broke out of that range. This is a weekly chart, right? So we know Russell's loves ranges. Don't ask me why. All right, so that's what we're in. Okay, so bottom of the range, top of the range. It still has this pullback to make, right? We just don't know if we're going to make it, right? So we'll watch Bank as we get into the day, right? Bank opens up and rallies, and drag the Russells up. Bank opens up and sells off. It's going to pull the Russells down. Now we've been talking. I want to make sure you guys are taking advantage of these huge opportunities that present themselves. We've been talking about the Russells for a while, right? For about a month, maybe. That there could be some serious opportunities on the Russells because Bank broke trend. So when Bank broke its short trend and went into an uptrend, if after FOMC today and Bank is still holding on to that uptrend, there could be some real possibility, guys, in the Russells. Okay, there could be some real possibilities here. And when we started talking about, in quotes, these real possibilities, when I started, you know, guys, I don't like to self-promote, but we started talking about these real possibilities down here. Right, this was end of November, right? That, hey, this is when Bank was in that downtrend, right? And remember I was talking about this, that if Bank broke that downtrend, there could be some real opportunities in the Russells, right? And that's just being educated and knowing kind of what under the hood, what moves all these things. So if we see Bank continuing that uptrend, there could be some real possibilities here, right? There could be some real possibilities here. It'd be awesome to get a nice deep pullback on the Russells and then have Bank, and don't shoot me for saying this, but have Bank break these longs and make this much larger pullback, right? There could be some real opportunities. Oh, Mr. Wilf, they're not going to, okay. Well, you're so low as it is. I mean, you guys are way down there, right? Aren't you at, what are you guys at? Aren't you at 2 something? Yeah, two and a quarter. You guys are at 2 and a quarter. There's not much further down you guys can go. Yeah, you guys are at 2 and a quarter. Okay. So that shouldn't affect the loonie or crude oil that much. Hopefully it does affect crude oil and it wakes it up and makes it start doing things. All right. Okay. So there's the indices. I think we've beaten those to death today. So what I personally am watching for this morning, more than anything, is to get down to this, at least this 10 points again. Right? At least get down to this 10 points again. Right? And as long as the VIX stays in this little range, it can even dip in, you know. But hopefully we don't get stuck right here. Right? Hopefully we can stretch that rubber band away, snap back into that gap fill. Even if we open within 20, I mean, 20 is 20 points away. So it's 39.50, 29.50. I haven't even drawn it up. It's so far away. 29.50 is way down here. So even if we open within 20 points at the open at 9:30, if we open within 20 points, we still have about a 70% chance of this gap filling, even a higher percent chance for that half gap to fill. All right. Okay. So there we go. All right. So any questions, VIX Bank indices, before we knock out the other stuff? Anybody? Am I good? Okay. All right. Bitcoin, isn't this fascinating? Bitcoin ran right to its line in the sand. Looney carry trade. Very, very good, Nate. It could be the looney carry trade. You could honestly, it's funny you say that. You could do a looney carry trade right now. It sounds funny, but you could do a looney carry trade right now. So looney's at 2.25, and we're, as of this moment, we're still at 4. You could do a looney carry trade. Very good. All right. So Bitcoin, just fascinating. Did not break. Ran to its line in the sand within $10. All right. And that's from those October 17th lows to lows. We did not break that. Okay. So here's two things here's the main thing we're watching. Is this next measured move long right here from our lows on the 5th to our lows on the 5th to our highs. All right. Let me get rid of this so it's not in the way. Okay, that's what we're watching. All right, that's what we're watching. That breaks, selling pullbacks. I did add yesterday, not a lot, but I did add yesterday to the short position. So it was really cool for me to see that. But you can see coming off of these highs, all right, two things. Now this is more advanced of what I do, but just to give you a peek. Okay, so we had these pullbacks, right? We had this pullback. Two things. One, we've got our short above us, but this didn't keep going to a target. We dipped into a high and we didn't keep going to a target. What that tells us is basically our ears need to perk up, right? It's kind of like ding, 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 beware, right? Not bad, but just a caution sign, okay? Because this means something stopped it, right? What stopped it? The 61.8 of the short. So that means there's enough participation at this 61.8, whether that be profit taking, hedging, shorting, whatever, to keep us from going to this profit target. Okay, so since that happened, our next measured move, this is a worker bee move inside of the larger move, this would have to hold us up to lead us to these larger targets now. So if that breaks, ding, 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 right? And you can see coming off of this high where we didn't get to a target, look what's going on already. All right. See that? That is a ding, 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 ding. Like that's just a heads up. That's a big heads up. Okay? Because everything we do is all about trend, right? So What is the trend? Larger trend still down. Larger trend is still down. Okay, path of least resistance is still down. So all this long is now is confirmation. If that holds, great. And we break this, great. We're in an uptrend all the way into a halfway back. If this breaks, that's confirmation. We are back in the Brinks truck up on the next short setup. I say that in jest, never back the Brinks truck up. But what I mean is that's a high probability trade. This breaks, that next pullback short is a high probability trade. Okay? So that's what we're watching on Bitcoin. So we could start, and this leg has what, 75K? Yeah, 75 down here. Okay, that's another 20,000 from where we are. Remember, we started this whole shebang at 127. Right, that was our high. All right, so just fascinating how that works, how technical Bitcoin can be, right? And it might be a bumpy ride on the way down, but we'll see. Okay, so gold and silver. All right, now gold and silver are not immune to a dollar strength trade. You got to understand that. Okay, they are not immune to a dollar strength trade. So, and we're in dollar strength trades right now. All right, this is silver, this isn't gold. All right, so here's gold. Still in our much larger long, these 39.54s. We haven't made this pullback yet. This pullback is absolutely normal. Okay, this pullback is absolutely normal. Because why? Because we traded, and it's surprising we haven't done it yet, because we traded support, right? Say the rhyme, traded support, broke the short, and there, right? Trade support, broke the short. So now we're waiting on this pullback. This first one was sloppy, right? That first one was sloppy, so we made a new high. So we can add to this new high. So we're waiting on this. That's the third leg of the stool, right? Trade support, break the short, buy the next long. And that's the next long, but we're just levitating. We're not even getting down here, okay? So we're just stuck in this range, right? Here's the bottom, right? We're just, there was the new contract, lows to highs, but I just deleted that. I'm just using this line now. So there's the bottom of the range, but you can see off the top of the range here, we're starting to hold short setups. All right, that's just a simple highs to lows. We're starting to hold short setups right there. So we're even tighter now. Right, we're getting pinned even tighter right there. Okay, so nothing really going on gold. Now, FOMC is going to affect the dollar, which is going to affect our precious metals. All right, so here's silver. All right. I was actually telling someone, and I tagged Mary Rose and Nate, I tagged you guys, but I was having a conversation with someone higher pay grade than me about silver yesterday, and about this. Yeah, because that was our pullback, right? Wasn't that our pullback? Or it might have been down here. What was that? 23? Wasn't 23, right? Summer of 23. I think it was down here. I have to go back and look when that gold silver ratio got over 100. Remember that? That's when we start. That's when a lot of us started, you know, dropping dimes on this thing. But yeah, I was talking about a lot of you guys yesterday, and about that, and why that happened, and what we were thinking way back when. So where we are now, right? Where we are now, all right. We're in this new extension long. There's a new extension long from December 1st, okay? Highs to highs. All right. Yeah, wasn't it, Nate? It was in 23. Yeah, that's how long ago it was. Isn't that nuts? A long time ago. So we haven't officially come down and traded this yet, right? But it's from December 1st, highs to highs. So I'll have to watch that. We break that, we're just making this larger pullback, and that would be a juicy pullback. All right. 5 to 15, yep. So we'll see, right? All this, obviously the dollar is going to get affected, and that's going to affect these precious metals with FOMC. Okay. All right. So there's just kind of chilling out right now. It's just kind of chilling out, and their targets are up here now at 62.77. All right. Okay. Moving on to the dollar. All right. DXY, not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies, right? It's just an index. This is just an index. It doesn't lead anything. It moves because of the underlying instruments inside of it. All right, but it's still in these dollar strength trades. Okay, it's still in these dollar strength trades. All right, now it's got room to pull back. Right, it's got room to pull back. So that would be brief dollar weakness, right, into dollar strength. Okay, now let's look at the actual currencies, because those are the ones that are important. All right. Okay, so here's the dollar yen. Now the dollar yen ripped away from this long, so it's got a pullback to make. Now, how do I know it's going to make that pullback? Well, I mean, I don't know, but probability says here's our series of measured moves longs. Okay, there's our first one right there. Bang, nice move. Extension, right there. Extension right there, blew through that target, right? Or I'm sorry, there's our next extension, same anchor, new high, right there. Right, blew through that target. There's our break. There's our break. There's our break and trend right there. Okay, so that tells us a pullback's coming, because this is a straight up or not at all type scenario. It's got to go. It would have had to go straight up in those extensions, or when I say not at all, meaning it's going to make a pullback. All right, so long, 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 long break. All right, so there could be multiple support levels below us, but usually when we break trend like that, we come halfway back. Okay, so you can see that there's room for dollar weakness, right? Now this is Fred Flintstone getting his car going, right, at a high. So we can chop around up here until we build up enough fuel to trend. So we do have room for dollar weakness, right? We've got room for dollar weakness that give the precious metals and the indices a boost, right? That'd be positive for the precious metals and the indices, okay? So we got room for dollar weakness. All right, here's the euro. All right, now remember the euro, it's so funny, we were talking about this yesterday, how we needed to watch out for it being briefly sloppy. Okay, remember this first pullback off of highs, right? Briefly sloppy, hit our target though, and lift it off, right? Next pullback, briefly sloppy, hit our target right there. Hit our target at 10 a.m. yesterday, right there. Same anchor, new low, briefly sloppy. All right, so we still got targets below us, right? But if we're going to squeeze back into highs, right, that would be brief dollar weakness. Now, does anybody notice that there could be something spooky here if we're not careful, right? We're in this short setup, right? So if we roll over, right, and we're pulling back here, that's spooky, right? That's spooky. That's risk off environment. That's the carry trade unwind. Okay, so we'll have to watch that, right? We'll have to watch that because the euro's in shorts, right? So if it starts to sell off from its short and we're still making this pullback, that could be an unwind for a while. What an unwind is just very, very negative for the U.S. indices. Very negative for the U.S. indices. All right, but we'll see. With Fed, all this stuff could do whatever the heck it wants. We could be breaking this, dogs, cats living together, mass hysteria. All right. Okay, so British pound making it squeeze back into its short setup. All right. There's a short right there. We're starting to get a reaction. Remember coming off of these highs, right? Briefly sloppy. Get briefly sloppy. Then we tapped that target almost perfect. Profit taking. There's our next one. Very briefly sloppy. Tapped our target. Same anchor, new low. Now we're coming back up into it again. Okay, so the pound is in shorts. Euro's in shorts. Pound is in shorts. Dollar yen has a big pullback to make, so we're going to have to watch that. If you ever see the pound, the euro falling, and the yen, dollar yen falling, that's the unwind. That's yen weakness, because that's dollar weakness plus yen weakness. Or dollar, sorry, other way around. So that is a risk-off environment, meaning it's negative for the indices. Very negative. It's a very, very negative environment for the indices. Okay? All right. Okay, so we made it through that. A couple jokes. Talked about neuroscience. Just recapping our day here. Did some stock stuff. Talked about Vegas vacation. Okay. Everybody clear on your VIX rollover? Everything good? Just use the Z contract. It's going to look the same. Right? Just use the Z contract. Feels like a Friday almost. I don't know why. Probably not to you, Tamika. Really, every day feels like a Monday this time of year. Grind through it, Tamika. You can do it. Grind through it. Tamika's got year end right now. So grind through it. We're all pulling for you. Try and get some rest when you can. It's like having a newborn, right? Just sleep when they sleep. All right. Any questions, anybody? Everybody good? We're all supporting you, Tamika. All right. Everybody good? Good times. All right. Okay, everybody. Yeah, we're in the clear for news until FOMC. So I'll post this gap fill draw here in a bit. All right. All right. Thanks, everybody. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. Tyler, you got us?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Aaron. And we'll be right
All right,
back
thanks,
with Lady Leverage, Karen, and Ammar. So stick around for live trading, everybody. We'll be right back.
open.
Market is open, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. Karen, Ammar, how you guys doing?
Well, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Karen, can you hear us? I see we got the new camera set up. No, we can't hear you right now.
Got it. There we are.
Yeah, there we go. All right, nice.
Okay.
All right, nice. We got the new cam.
Okay.
Looks good.
Hello.
How you doing?
All right. Good.
Good,
Had to
good.
get my coffee. All righty. Looks like we're hitting that support again. Maybe being squeezed down to the 200s, holding us down here. We filled the half gap, the whole gap. Let's see. It's usually 3 moves we have in the morning. I mean, for the Fed day.
Okay.
So let's see if the first one is going to happen.
When you say 3 moves, do you mean like 3 legs in one direction, or do you mean like
it doesn't? It may be.
Like it could be a move up, a move down, a move up, or a move up, 2 legs down. Like it could be any of the above.
It could be, but it should be like if it's 2 of the same direction, it should be more of an extreme move.
Okay.
So if it's down and let's say the cuts come out and then it drops again, that's the second leg.
Gotcha.
Oh, this looks kind of nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a good nice overnight rejection of my upper NQ level. Made for some good shorts, but yeah, it's just at this point it's been kind of a wide range overnight.
Are we keeping? Oh, I have a city position open yesterday with JPM. The commentary, it made it drop, but it bounced really nicely. Actually, I don't know what account that was. Let me go back and check. See if I should take some gains. And I'm looking at puts also, but I have to switch to another account. Qs, yep, I would get some puts here and may get delayed. Yeah. Hopefully it gives me a chance. Hopefully it bounces. I think waits for me. Yeah, city. Oh gosh. Okay, let me post this. We're up 66% on this play.
Nice.
All right, so
that was when you entered yesterday?
2 days ago, I think it was.
Okay.
All right, but if you look at the chart yesterday, we really went down and I didn't cut it because it didn't break the support that I had. It was close. It did not break. All right, so let's see. City. And I figured because the rate cuts, it should go up. All right. All right, I'll keep an alert on. Yeah, not bad. All righty.
Chat, if you're wondering how the GME earnings gamble went, it did not go well. As to maybe be expected, I guess. I don't know if you're a rational thinking human being. Ammar, we were with Fuzz, but I took a little bit of GME swings as an earnings gamble. Obviously it didn't work out. That being said, I still like the stock. I'll talk about this a little more here, but long term, baby. Profits are net income rose to 77.1 million from 17.4 million a year earlier. That's fantastic. Adjusted net income was 139.3 million, up sharply from 26.2 million in Q3. So yeah, and then they also have a large holding of Bitcoin, 519.4 million. That being said, revenue fell. So that's, I still like the stock. I still like it. Still
Keep an eye on. I'll chart it for you if you want.
Yeah, this is more vibes than anything. We're vibe charting.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is a new way of charting.
Yeah.
Forget ICT.
This is Wall Street bets charting, yeah.
Yeah, forget ICT. We got a new one.
Yeah,
Joe.
that's right. Yeah. We're roaring kitty all day, baby. NQ.
All right, I just got some puts.
Yeah.
SPY puts, 681.
Oh yeah, look at it go.
Look at Amazon too. That was going up. Oops, SPY puts.
Yeah, I have SPY below its level selling pretty good. It's coming into yesterday's low here. And NQ into its lower level, breaking below.
Yep, I just got the alert for my entry, but I entered early.
She can just anticipate, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's that intuition that comes with experience.
Yeah.
That's true, by the way. I'm not messing around.
No. I actually yesterday wow. Yesterday I played one the last 15 minutes. Wow, that's 15%. And I played cues. It was just something that I saw in the chart, just something intuition told me to do with the cues, and bam, it was like 80% in like a minute into the close, and then it reversed.
Heck yeah.
Here we go.
Well, the reverse is not good, but the 80% in a minute is good.
Yeah, no, yeah, and then it went up, and then it went back down. Let me see if I can get 20% here.
All four indexes still moving lower. Nate said, who keeps swearing yesterday was at 54, I thought. So we hit 80 yesterday, and one of the swear words yesterday got us a $10 entry. So that was a big entry. So I think we maybe did start the day at 54, but we had a $10. I don't know if we started. I think we started a little higher than that. I think we started in the 60s.
There's the VIX.
All right, so I got NQ back above this 25. I have a level of 25,598, which is it held yesterday. So we're at the low end of the range here. I guess it depends what you want to consider the range.
Google's starting to push above. Amazon is still going. Bank is starting to push up. Yep. All right. I just had to wait to see if this came back up to the 9, and sure enough did. So that stopped me out on the runners.
Okay. So you're flat.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get out here. It's done.
So they're not. It's not based on specific for. I see what you're doing there. That's out. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive work there. I admire your effort. Asking me what the word was, but it's not. The words aren't. The words aren't weighted. It's all randomized.
Oh, it's randomized.
Yeah. It's percentages.
Okay.
Based on percentages. I vibe coded that swear jar, Karen. Just like I'm vibe trading GME.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see if what this does.
Oh, I was just about to ask Lamar a question, but we lost his camera. We lost him entirely.
Oh, looks like I'm done. Moving on with my day.
He's like, they're talking about GME. This is some bullshit. I'm out of here. There you go, Nate. That one was for you, brother. VIX with a pretty harsh rejection here, flipping its first opening candle red.
I see your GameStop.
Yeah.
You're under the 200 now, so you
yeah,
better get above that.
Obviously, the rejection. I like the weekly and the monthly leading up until earnings, and I actually do think there are good things in the earnings. To be honest with you,
I didn't listen to it, but I'm sure.
But yeah, like I mentioned, they're in terms of profitability up like way a lot. From last year, they were 17.4 million in profits. This year, 77.1.
Wow.
So that's like a massive jump. And then they have a huge Bitcoin stockpile, 519 million.
Right.
But their
Okay.
revenue dropped and missed. So like the which I think has a lot to do with the retail side. But I think they're trying to transition to more of a
Okay.
um,
Well,
tech model. So
take
in
advantage.
terms of like long term, I actually still think it's an interesting name to keep on watch. But
Yeah, it's definitely a lotto. I would consider a lotto for
yeah, for
me.
sure. By no means am I telling you to
Nah,
go put
put
your
it all in.
retirement on GME here. It's just
Or
I
what
find
was
it
was it
fun with the.
here? I don't know if it was in Jersey that they were adding into the teachers' retirement fund, the AMC stock, I
Oh
think, a while
really?
ago.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
a while ago when it was
that's
hot,
probably
and I
not
was
great for
like,
those teachers.
no, I was like,
What's
why
AMC
would
at right
anyone,
now? It's
who
at
is
$2
advising these people?
$2.26.
Who is advising these people? Like,
Oh
what are you
no,
doing?
that's terrible. Oh,
Yeah, I saw that.
Roaring Kitty got a hold of their retirement fund.
Yeah, somebody, because
Oh my
I'm like,
goodness, that's
who
funny.
advised them on that one?
All
I mean,
right.
teachers have it rough enough as it
Yeah,
is.
for real, for real.
Mm. All right, let's see. Let's do a scan. Random information. So ABGO puts today. GEV has been on a tear. That one you should put in your retirement. I know it's expensive, but
What's the
just
name?
GEV, Genova, GE Genova, GE, and then V is the ticker. But that one you should put in. It's a spinoff of GE,
Oh
but it's
wow,
one of those
it's
long
getting a
terms.
huge gap today.
Yep, it's one of those ones you want. Anytime
It's
it drops, get one more.
it's up over 15%, almost $100 on the underlying. That's crazy.
Yep, yep.
Nice bounce from the indices here. ES right back at its opening print. NQ not quite. YM above. RTY above. We lost Ammar.
Right, I'm looking at some calls here on SPY 683. We get above that 68.50 is the bigger move. 68.50, which gets us above the 200 perfectly. Okay, I'll grab some here.
You said you're looking at SPY calls?
Yeah, 683.
I like it. I might join you on those.
Oh, you're finally joining?
That's right. You know, I've traded with you live enough. Now I'm just gonna do whatever you do. That's what
Okay,
I've
good.
learned my lesson. I'm just gonna
Good. I'm up, I think 26,000 this month.
let's go.
So maybe you should follow. Just
Yeah,
saying.
seriously, for real. That's awesome. That's a great month. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
What
I'm
so you've been how long have you been trading?
trading.
I saw some
Uh,
DJ gave me some of your history. I mean, I know you used to work
mhm,
right at a brokerage and stuff like that, but
right.
how long have you been like
Um,
actively day trading?
I've been trading since, gosh, I don't know, for like 20 years maybe.
Okay.
I mean, I used to trade in college too. I did a lot of research and I had internships in college. I was remember if you remember Dean Witter, I did my internship there when I was in college. And then
You
I
just
went
always stuck
to,
with it.
yeah, I just always wanted, since like fifth grade, I wanted to be a stockbroker. Random,
Really?
right?
So what? Since fifth?
There
Oh,
you are.
the moment I switch us to a two-person layout, he comes back. Look at this guy. Oh no way.
Oh, oh, good. Glad to have you back. Right. Waiting for that 68.50. The 200 to break. And the VIX. VIX has more room. If it came down to that 200 here, I mean, we could pass through that 200 on ES. City's starting to come back down. So careful with City if anybody has my play. City. Let's see here. Check out City. Still at 33. Yeah, there's a big wall up there, 108. Yeah, I may cut City here. I'll take the 30%.
Karen, Nate reacted to your I forget, you said $26,000 on a month. He said, "Wow, I'm just trying to get one trade right."
Oh.
Great job. So you gotta, you know, what you gotta do is you gotta find this Stock Dads weekly schedule and join Stock Dads TV every time Karen's on. There you go.
Right
There you
there.
go. That's what I do.
Mars, like, that's been the secret to my success for the last 4 years.
Right. Yeah, so I'm using the TradeZilla, and so now you can actually see it. It's just a little bit of a
All right, Karen, I gotta call you out on the TradeZilla just because Aaron did the same thing,
okay.
and it's Zella with an E instead of Zilla with an I, and it made me chuckle when Aaron did it, and I didn't correct him, and I was like,
really?
I can't let Karen run
Zella.
with the
All right.
Zilla. I can't let
Zella.
Karen run with the Zilla. We gotta tell her.
All right. TradeZilla.
TradeZilla, yeah, it's got the E. Shout
yeah.
out my man Umar, the founder of TradeZilla.
All right.
I gotta keep some respect on his name. We gotta get that E in there.
That's like data and data. People get upset at that.
Yeah. Zilla and Zella. There you go.
Okay,
Ammar, I believe Umar, who is the founder of TradeZilla, is also from Pakistan.
Is he?
Yeah. There you go.
Mm.
He's a New Yorker now, but originally.
Hey, we Pakistani people are.
You guys are crushing it, man. Shout out Ammar and Umar representing. His brother trades too.
There goes
Let's see if we can break
yes.
the morning open.
Let's go. The Spire looking solid.
Yes, I closed the City because it's dumping again, and I'm not going through that roller coaster again. But I'll watch it to see if it holds and it wants to bounce up. Fine. Amazon is one you should really look at here. Where are we with calls? We're at 12% calls, 15.
Yeah, I'm
Bang.
looking at calls too. 627 on Qs.
Yeah.
And Q back over the opening print here, getting back over VWAP. Almost like a little 2-minute pullback back in the open that holds on the Qs.
All right, I'm going to take a little bit off just because I'm being cautious today. I don't know.
Yeah, FOMC day. It's a smart move. Nate, you said, if your name is Nate, hopefully that's correct, but you said, I'm here every morning since my first really bad week. Are you just a viewer on YouTube? Are you part of the StockDads Discord? Did you just find this stream randomly on YouTube, or just curious?
I kind of have to get this Amazon. This is getting out of control. Let me just see what's...
All right, I'm getting into those Qs 627 calls.
Amazon broke.
0 days. Haven't pulled the full trigger yet. Just waiting for this last candle, minute and a half on this.
627
there you go.
is currently sitting at...
I just entered Amazon.
Man, the 627s are at $1. Those are options jacked up on the 0 days.
Yeah, it's because of FOMO.
Yep. Yeah, so option pricing probably a little high today. Sean, okay. No, that's cool. No, I just wanted to make sure I was Sean. Wanted to make sure I was just referring to you as the right thing. And no, we're happy to have you on YouTube. Obviously, if you're ever interested in Discord, it's there for you. But we're definitely just happy to have you here on YouTube.
I do teach a lot on when I'm trading on Discord. So I always go over how I trade and strategies and stuff like that. So if you ever sign up, hop on.
Yeah, Karen,
and
I
then
was
live.
editing a short yesterday with Fuzz. He went, I think Monday, he went like 3 for 3 on the book.
1.00 fill on that.
Your fills at what price? I'm sorry?
1.00.
1.00. Okay. All right, so Ammar's in the QQQ 0-day 627s. But yeah, Karen, I was editing a reel for Fuzz yesterday, and you guys were both crushing the shorts, and I'm like, I gotta change this to just. Karen was like schooling us as Fuzz was like mentioning he was taking them and all that stuff, but I was like, Karen's really giving the sauce.
I have to always put in some education.
That's right, she was giving the sauce for sure.
Look at the VIX now, we're breaking. So I
Yeah.
said before when this, I said it'd be great. It was sitting right here. It'd be great if the VIX came to the 200 to push us through the 200 here, which is what it happened. Now we're creating a flag on the SPY. Hopefully we break through. I did get in Amazon calls. We'll see if this keeps going. 230, 250, 248 fill. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
It looks like it broke through on Bookmap. It looks like it broke through the resistance. The next big one would be maybe 233. There's some 232.60.
Yeah, Amazon looks good.
Yeah, if it keeps going, let's go. We just need the VIX to keep going. It's weird. NQ is not really participating. The last couple of days they've been off. I don't know
Yeah,
what's
they have
happening.
been. ES and NQ have been a little bit. There's been divergences happening all over the place.
Yep. Let's see.
So Sean, you said your first week was 5 losing trades and 1 was. You said beating. I don't know if you mean betting. I'm not sure what you mean by beating. Was a beating, which I found Aaron talking about getting burned. So I was happy to hear that someone knew I should not have done that one trade. How new are you to trading in general, Sean? How long have you been trading? Just curious. Before I try giving any advice.
Okay. Let's see. Is there any news coming out? It's almost 10. What do we have today? Nothing, right? No. 11:30, 17-week bill auction, and then it's just the Fed. Bank expects the government increase unveiled in budget will contribute to growth of both supply and demand. Right? Canadian economy is proving resilient overall despite U.S. tariffs. Okay, good for them.
Hey.
All right.
You know what's really good is poutine. You ever had poutine? It's a Canadian.
No.
It's like so it's French fries, but then they put like gravy and cheese curds, and then you can kind of load it with other stuff like bacon or it's a nice.
I don't know about the cheese curds, but gravy
Karen,
sounds good.
You don't mess with cheese curds. I'm telling you, cheese curds are where it's at.
But with the gravy, we call them disco fries here.
Okay, disco fries. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
NQ currently rejecting its opening print, rejecting VWAP.
Yeah.
ES holding above both VWAP and opening print. TY and YM both showing some strength as well.
I'm waiting because the VIX is under the 200 at this point, so it's going to reject. Hopefully, let's see, we're going to reject too.
We do have a couple giveaways today, chat. It looks like, 2 Lucid. Shout out Lucid Funding, great prop firm. We have 2 giveaways for them today. And it looks like we got a big one. We got a 50K direct account. So which I know, Karen, I know you're not a prop trader. Ammar probably knows what I'm talking about, but You don't have to take any sort of challenge or any sort of test to prove you can
Mm-hmm.
trade. You just you can start earning right away from the first trade. So we got a 50K direct account and a 100K test account. So 2 really good giveaways
Oh.
today. So make sure you guys stick around for those to be eligible. I liked yesterday we spun the wheel. I think we'll do that again.
How do I get this one?
I know,
So
me
you gotta
too. How do
create
I
a.
get
Here's
this?
what you gotta do. You gotta create a burner account on YouTube. You gotta log in, join the stream, and enter. So then I can enter your name on the wheel, and nobody will be the wiser.
Got it. Okay.
Just don't tell DJ I told you that. Okay.
All right. Look, we're trying to come back now.
Interesting. I got ES right. I have actually both ES and NQ both at a level here. Let's see.
All right, now I'm gonna watch to see if this is a double top, lower high, or something. I'm still in the spy calls. And Amazon. City is coming back up. I mean, I'm impressed. Can you give me 1 second? I'm sorry, it's for my
No,
mom's
good. Yep.
doctor. 1
Go
second.
ahead. Yep. Chat. So if you look here, on the left, this is the hourly chart at NQ. You can see this was our low pivot on the hourly chart on Monday. Oops. Right, so Monday we had the harsh sell-off. This was our low pivot on the hourly chart here, which then gave us a rally. Yesterday, or then the overnight session into yesterday, we opened a little lower, tested right below the low, and got the strong bounce. Put in our upper resistance level on the hourly chart here, and now so we're currently trading on NQ. Let me move this over a little bit. Right at that Monday low pivot. So, and ES is doing the same thing. So we'll see if that ends up holding.
I'm just curious.
Or we start to break down.
It's just so weird that
right now, if you can
started
just see,
it,
like, if you look at this 15-minute chart here, we're
But
just
today
stuck
I
in this
saw a little bit
range
of
right here.
something.
Oops,
That's why I'm
clicked it when I didn't mean to.
from the
I'm gonna mute Karen real quick just because I don't. Okay, there we go. Didn't want her to have her private conversation leaked. All right, so we got. Yeah, so we got this range here on NQ, 225, 720s, so you can call it 730s, 225, 600, 598. So been stuck in this range now from Monday's low to now. So I think a bounce here and continue to consolidate until FOMC is possible. I think a breakdown lower is possible. I'm open to either scenario. The bull in me tends to enjoy long, so I do think an NQ long here could be valid. I'm not gonna take it yet. Trying a new view. Oh, we gotta unmute Karen. Sorry, Karen, I muted you.
That's okay. No, it's fine.
Since you're on.
Yeah. Amazon. Let's see.
All right, Sean. November 13th, 10 a.m. I took calls.
All right, so let's see. ES, is it going to be a double top? I mean, there is a little resistance there, but nothing that should hold us. Amazon is being a punk now because the resistance is way up here and it's acting funny now.
Nice Q's bounce here.
Look at the VIX. We dropped way below. So notice how we could not get above that 200 and the 9. So that's why I stayed in the play.
I don't have the EMAs up here, but just, yeah, you can see the VIX here selling.
It's about to hit the 300.
Nate, so I'm reading your chats here, and I don't know what strike you took on the Qs, but so if you're new to trading and specifically options, you're new to options, the expiration date is makes a pretty drastic difference, right? So if you're trading QQQ, you can trade 0D expiration calls, which means they expire at the end of that trading day, and those will be affected by time decay a lot more. So if you're taking, a strike that's a little further out of the money because it's a little cheaper, which is, I would say, typically what most newer traders will tend to do, your timing has to be also pretty accurate if you're doing 0 DTs, because if you're out of the money and you're wrong initially, the time decay can eat the contracts enough that, like, even if it then does bounce, if it takes a while to bounce and then work in your favor, it's still not gonna come back because of the time factor that comes along with options. So when you're choosing your options, just make sure you're aware of that. With the newer traders, sometimes I suggest 1 day out because they're a little bit more expensive, but they don't get crushed as time decay as quickly. So you can hold a little bit easier. And obviously, the further you go out on your options contracts, the less affected they are by intraday smaller movements and stuff like that, time decay, all that stuff.
Right. Like I've noticed some that even look at the delta. If you go out to June, I know it sounds crazy and they are more expensive, but the deltas are pretty good, and you don't have that theta issue. You can get more or less the same amount back. It's just you have to put in more capital.
Yep.
I've noticed that. I had somebody do that and they experimented with it, and I think he said he was able to make a $10,000 account to, I think he made it up to 30, but he was very patient with it and he waited. So everything I was playing, he was playing, but he just went out further.
Okay.
So I was like, okay,
Further
but
out to June.
yeah, June because of the delta, because it was like a 58 or 63 delta. And so whatever percent I would move up, he would move up, but he didn't have that stress about um, it going against him and time wise. So he's
So
like, I
he
can
was
wait
in
here.
he was in June. What date were you using, Karen?
Oh, I was doing the regular that I do, either one out or zero, or the week
Yeah,
or
depending if
zero
so
DT.
like a
Yeah.
weekly on an
And,
individual name or a zero
mm-hmm.
on. Okay.
Yeah. Like for the Meta that I bought, I said I'm gonna buy some calls here from Meta, and that was like what, a week or two when we hit that bottom.
Yeah.
He said, "All right." He went out and bought June. Let me see. I mean, now it's changed. He went and bought Meta calls. See if this even shows me.
Amazon bouncing off of VWAP here, by the way. I
Thank
know
God.
Karen's in
Okay.
some Amazon calls.
Let's see, June, because it makes it safer. So he went to June. He was really looking at. Let me go look at the delta.
So,
Yeah,
but you
see,
said
50.
were his options, they weren't gaining the same percentage yours were they?
Yeah, because of the delta.
Oh, really?
Try it out. It's just more expensive. Like you don't want to pay. So he has a $10,000 account, right? So that's why he'll buy something for 7,000. He can't go and buy 10 of them,
So he'll just buy
right?
one
One or
expensive
two.
contract. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then he just is like, all right, well, I made 20%. That's whatever off, but 20% off of 7 grand,
Yeah. So it'd be the
right?
equivalent of if you were trading,
10
70
to
10
20 or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
$70 contracts, but you're trading,
Yep.
100 of them.
Yep. Yep. So, and then
I
he's like,
got to
well,
try that out too. Wow.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think you
There,
would get the same percentage moves, but that shows what kind of rookie I am when it comes to option
No, because
Greeks.
it's the delta. It's
Yeah.
whatever percentage. And she's just saying, I have $10,000. I could play how you're playing. He's like, but it makes me nervous. I can just go out to whatever it gives me a delta of 50, 58, 60, and play with you, and that'll give me so $60 for each dollar up. But look for stocks that really have been beat down and play it back up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now,
yeah,
could the
that's a better way.
I
So
was
he's just very patient. And
okay.
so he's like, well, I see the bottom. And then he's like, I made 20% of that. So, That's why he's able to make 30,000.
Sean, you said you're someone who's been investing for a while, so maybe you have some decent capital in an account. So that definitely may be something. If that is the case, if you have some decent capital in an account, something you want to look into is those further dated options instead of the closer dated where you're dealing with the theta, which is the time decay Greek.
Right, less stress because eventually it's gonna, like if you buy a stock, eventually I know it's gonna come back up. Just needs time, but it's the same idea here. But if you time it correctly with these, 20% on that $7,000, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, definitely not. So Sean said, interesting. I was kind of thinking my one issue was only doing a single contract, which does not let me trim out. Any thoughts there? So you guys can give your thoughts. My opinion on that would be is obviously it's nice if you're able to afford more than one, even if you could do 2 or 3. That way you can, lock some profits, reduce risk, and it makes it easier to hold a runner. So obviously if you can do that, that's great. But if you can't, trading one
There it
contract
is.
is definitely available, an option to you. It just makes management a little trickier. You got to be okay with being, hey, it's one and done. If you're going to take your profit, you got to take your profit and you're done with it, right? I don't know if you guys have any 2 cents on that, trading with one contract.
I would use it as a practice. And if you get really good at making 20% consistently, then add 2 contracts and then 3 or 4 as you go. As long as you're comfortable and you can hold. There we go. We're starting to turn. Or do what I said. The 10,000 granted it's $7,000, but that 20% on $7,000 is not bad. And you have the time. You just can only do one.
Tried some MNQ longs here. VIX breaking down. We could reject the opening print, but see if we can break above.
I think that'd be a better way to do a challenge too, for other people. Because then you do need a $10,000 account, but
instead of trying to grow like 700 or 1,000. Sorry.
I mean, I'm not good at that, but yeah, you
Hey, Karen,
definitely.
could you Zell me 10K real quick, and then we'll start this challenge.
We'll start it
sure. Immediately. I'm in.
Let's try it.
Or we take $1,000, play end of the day SPX, last 15 minutes. Either that turns into 10K, there's your 10K, or you go find a job.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep, that's what I did yesterday. So if I put 1,000 in, I made 80%. That would have been amazing. And I did make 80, so I only played 10. That's why I was upset. I was like, damn, I should have went with my real size.
Went with the 40.
Yeah, 40, 50, 60. But because it was only 20 cents, I think. I forget how much. It was cheap. So I was like, damn it. But that's something I'm going to start doing in the last 15 minutes, and we'll play it. It's all based on the VIX, though. Look at the VIX. See if I said if it comes down to that 300, we'll probably get a pop. Now, if we break through this 300, we go down here, probably 17 level, which means we'll go up.
Man, I'm just hovering around break even.
So am I. This is not good. Today is just not yet, anyway.
You tried QQQ calls, right, Ammar?
Yeah.
All right, I'm riding with Ammar here. I still have a little bit of the SPY from earlier too.
Just very slow. I mean, you're only down for the SPY calls 0.75, so.
Yeah, I'm in SPY on options and QQQ. I'm in the MNQ, so that's on my futures. Okay, Karen, so you said earlier you wanted to be a stockbroker at age 5. I need a little bit more information there. How did you discover what a stockbroker was? Was someone in your family in the industry? Were you into reading newspapers? Like what? How does a 5-year-old become interested in the stock market?
Yes, I had a teacher. She she brought her friend in, and I grew up in Princeton, so all these rich people. I mean,
Okay.
her friend was a stockbroker, and I was like, "What is that?" And she brought these papers and all this because how are we going to learn? So she's like, "You can earn, you can own a piece of a company, right? You can own your own company. You can own like whatever the companies were back then,
Mm-hmm.
and you purchase it. You don't have to have millions. You can only whatever the price was." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I want to be an owner too. I want to own these companies." I mean, in my little, fifth grade mind, I was like, I want to be an entrepreneur,
Yeah.
even though I didn't know
Yeah.
what it
Yeah.
was. So that's what got me into it. I probably should have asked how to get there, but the whole time I was just like, I'm gonna be a
That's funny.
stockbroker.
You didn't even you didn't even
I didn't
ask her. Yeah.
even,
Yeah. Yeah.
no, I didn't ask her, but I was like, wow.
Well, hey, it
I
worked, right?
mean,
You found your way.
I found my way, but I had my obstacles too, though. I
Yeah.
gotta tell you though, being like a woman and like a minority, even in high school and college, when I told them what I wanted to do, they were like, no, 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 you'll never be able to do that. No, no,
Mm.
no. And I was like, really? Yeah, even the college counselor was like, no, no, I tried that. You're just, you know, he's
He's
like,
like,
no,
I'm not smart enough for that. You can't. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. You listen.
you
You
need
gotta
to
give
be
him a
like,
double bird for that. Now that's right. You
right.
guidance
She's like,
counselor, get the heck
you
out of
need to
here.
have like a mathematic something, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And so I'm glad I didn't listen.
Do you ever go? Yeah. There, if any young people are tuned into the chat right now, let
Hmm.
that be your lesson. Don't listen to your teachers. F them teachers.
If they tell you you can't do something, then so because of that experience, when somebody tells me no,
Yeah.
in my mind I turn it in. Okay, well they said no, so I want to do this now.
It's just more
I'm gonna turn into
motivation.
it.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Yep. Yep. So
Like
that's yeah. She's like, you don't even play golf. I was like, what does golf have to
You-
do with peace?
Listen, Carrie, don't you know the only way to be successful as a stockbroker is to
Right.
inside trade by getting
Yeah.
information on the golf course from these CEOs? That's the only way you can
Right.
ever be
That's
successful.
it.
That's what he was trying to
Right.
tell you.
Right. I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, I can't, at the time I couldn't even afford golf equipment. She's like, see, you can't even afford it. I was like, oh my God.
Can you imagine not going into stock trading or stock brokerage, whatever it may be, right? Not chasing your dreams of a career because you don't golf. Like
Right.
what a crazy
And
concept.
she's like, well, and you're these people are brought up to be this, and like you don't come from a rich family, and you're a woman, and you're a minority, and I was like, oh my God.
Knowing what we know now,
I
it's like
what
you don't
kind of
even.
teacher was this?
it was a guidance
This
counselor
is
at
the guidance
college.
counselor. This is the
Oh
guidance counselor.
god, even worse.
Yeah,
Knowing what we know
yeah.
now, it's like you don't even rub elbows with the pedos. How are you gonna
Right.
be successful in today's world?
Yeah,
Um,
it was something else. I walked out of there. I called my dad. He's like, "Don't listen to her. F her."
Shout out to Mr.
uh,
Leverage. That's a good dad right there. I
he
love
was,
it.
yeah, he was like, "Fuck her."
Yes, let's
Yeah.
go. That's a $2 in the jar. Shout out Mr. Leverage
Mhm.
again.
Yes, that's ridiculous. Follow your dreams.
Love it. Love it. That's
We
a
need,
motivational speech today for sure.
yeah, yeah. And I do play golf now. Not very well, but I play golf.
That's the cherry on top. I love it.
Yeah.
You're probably better than your guidance
Yeah.
counselor.
Well, yeah.
Screw
I
that
remember I
guy.
went out one time and this guy was like, random conversation. He's like, I have a business that I sell golf clubs online. And I said, yeah, all right. Okay, let me take a look. And then he's like, oh, this is the best one I have, but it's probably too expensive. I said, nope, I'm buying it right now. I forget how much it was, like 1,500. I said, no, I can afford it.
You got
He's like,
hustled. You
wow.
got
Yeah,
hustled
I
on
don't
the
care.
golf
I
course.
was like, just because of that guidance counselor, I'm like, I can afford it. Screw
You
her.
show up to the class reunion with your golf bag over your shoulder, like,
Yeah, yeah. That's
oh, I love
funny.
it.
Don't play golf. Ah,
NQ and
well,
ES a little annoying here.
it's very annoying. It's not going to pay
Russell,
for golf
yeah,
clubs
yeah,
today.
no pancakes today. We're eating oatmeal.
What is this?
Aaron must have saw something. He asked me about the pancakes today. He was like, "What's up with the
Yeah.
pancakes?"
Okay.
I gave
I,
him the explanation.
oh.
I said,
We'll
when
see
Karen
about
makes money
pancakes.
early in the morning, she sends her pool boy out for pancakes.
Yes.
we got all the inside jokes with the 3 of us here.
All right, let's see. So the VIX is getting a little bounce into the 9. So I'm going to wait to see if it rejects the 9. The DMI is pointing up. That's the only problem.
NQ 15-minute. I mean, every time frame really kind of ugly. 15-minute, just a bunch of red wicks. Would you say, Ammar? I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna add into my position.
I like that. Ammar, where I know we were kind of when Zach was on the other day. I was following along in Discord the other day. I know you we're averaging into some QQQ longs. What did we end up with on the small account challenge? Are we still trying to keep it going? Did we reset? Where are we at?
We are done with the small account challenge.
Okay, RIP.
Yeah. So yesterday I couldn't update my position. Family emergency. So
Gotcha.
the account was green. I played one green multiple times, but I just couldn't get to it and to update it. So by the time I got free, the play was a little sour.
Yeah. Hey, listen. So I mean, a small account challenge is no easy feat. I know you've accomplished it a handful of times here, but it's tough to do for sure.
Yeah, that's why I say I can never do something like that. It's the pressure for me would be like, really?
Yeah.
Right.
And also it's like why trade small when you and make less when you could trade.
I think he cut out.
Oh,
I'm here.
I still see him. I see him. Yep,
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
He was just trying to show us how good his butt looked in those pants.
Oh, wait, hold on. Go back and do it again.
Something's wrong with your power.
Yeah. Okay.
So okay, a couple questions here from the chat. I'm gonna get to both these here. So Sean said, random question: is there an easy trick to convert SPX levels to SPY, or is it just a close 10-1? So I mark my levels on ES, and when I'm trading SPY, I will generally base my decisions still off of the ES chart. Now I'm watching the SPY chart, and normally the levels line up very closely. The way I mark them on ES, same way I mark them on SPY. They're normally right in line with each other. I don't know if you guys have a opinion on that.
I just chart each one individually.
Okay.
And just look.
I mean, levels are pretty much the same thing. You just won't get the pre-market data on SPX.
Yeah.
If that matters to you or not.
Yeah, I use US. I consider the pre-market data, but I mostly mark my levels from the intraday New York data. And then,
man, do something.
Yeah. 680. All right, so if we get down to 680, which I hope not, on SPY, I do see there's a put wall there, 680. I don't know if we're gonna drop. Nothing's really happening.
Okay, when you say a put wall, are you referring to liquidity on Bookmap?
Yes, but I'm also looking at other things also for flow.
Okay.
To see if there's anything sitting there. Let me look here. Maybe it comes up here. 680.
Karen,
Kyle doesn't really represent much.
Kyle Sykes asked, what is your normal size trade that you referenced yesterday afternoon?
Yesterday I only did 10, but I usually do 30 to maybe next year I'll go up to 50.
Okay.
But 30.
And so
I'm trying to perfect the last 15 minutes of plays to know whether to take them or not.
Also, you don't have to share, your account value, your account size, or anything like that. But in terms of like a percentage standpoint, if somebody has, say, a 10K account, a 100K account, do you suggest the same sort of percentage risk on the account for each account size?
Because I'm that good. Not that I'm good, but I'm good, right?
Your
okay
win
with
rate is
it.
really good. I mean, based off of what I can tell,
So,
obviously I don't know all your stats, but your win
so
rate is really good from what I can tell.
but when I have my losses, then I'll go down. I'll say, okay, I had November wasn't all that good for me. It still was up, but it was like, eh. So then I started going down to 10, just because not to get the confidence back, just to get the flow going, and then I could. Oh, okay. I just took some off here at 12%. Oh, this thing reversed. But for me, I can do the 30, and I'm fine with it, and I'm comfortable. Because and you notice also that I'm always taking trims. So I'm not sitting there with my 30 contracts waiting to get 100%.
Yeah.
So
You're always taking
right, I'm not trying to
profits
be a
early.
hero.
Yeah, you're not trying to be a hero by any means. But then you
Mhm.
also do a good job of leaving runners for 80, 100, over 100% for sure too. So.
I'm getting better with leaving them. Before I would just take it because again, it's a lot of money to play with, but
Sure.
I'm getting better with holding. That
Do
I'll
you
leave maybe.
are you kind of like a 1/3 type of person? So if you're in 30 contracts, are you like a trim 10, hold 10, or you
Yes,
know?
but it also depends if I can tell that we're about to go. Maybe I'll trim maybe five,
Mm-hmm.
five, five, five until
Mm-hmm.
I get to the 30. It really depends on the move. If we get a push that's following the 9, I won't trim that much. Just
Okay.
like I said, sometimes I'll maybe even trim 2 or 3 if it's just going and I'm like, all right, I
Yeah.
took some off. I took just mentally because if I get in the habit of not trimming, that's where I go against my what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Is it that so I have to it's something. I have to take something off. So I continue with that habit.
Yeah. That's
But
smart.
if I do notice like today, I'll take half off and then so 30, right, 15, and then I'll may do like
I'm taking a
5.
little trim here. Sorry, guys.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
5, 5, and 5 or something like that. But today is just like right now I'm up like $400 on this. Like, what are you gonna do with that? But for me, I'm like, what am I gonna do with that?
Hey, that's a lot of
Pool boy.
pancakes. Yeah. That I don't know if that's
Yeah,
pool
but
boy.
I have to
That's good
pay the
pancake
pool.
money, but that's not pool boy money.
Right, I gotta pay the pool boy now, so I have
Somebody
to
and
Love you,
then
pool
consider
boy.
that.
Amar, I
I
already
take.
put in my application. Okay.
Hmm. We're waiting for summer. I want to see those tans.
She
I
did
want to
say she
see.
did say well she'll need pictures of the abs. The abs will play
Mm-hmm.
a factor, so you better get on them crunches some more.
I'm
Oh
like
boy,
spray
I
tan.
like eating. I like
You
eating.
too. I know. Me too.
He's like you don't want the dad bod pool boy.
I mean, if you bring good restaurants that we can
There you
order in
go. There
from,
you
maybe
go.
you got to bring
Oh,
something.
okay.
She's
Okay.
like, all right.
I can definitely
All
do that.
right.
It sounds like we're both
Okay.
in, Amar. I'll work on the six
Yeah.
pack. I'll be the six pack
Mhm.
pool boy. You be the food pool boy, and
All right.
Yeah. Or interesting conversation.
there we go.
Something.
And we have fun and we zero DTE traded spy every day.
Right, and
What
then
a
we can go
life, man!
shopping.
I can move to
Mhm.
Jersey.
We'll go shopping after and be like, oh, what are we going
You
to buy with our money? Okay, come on,
One thing that
Amazon.
Karen said earlier, guys, that I think is important to note is notice when she said last month she didn't have as good as a month. Um, she sized down. She didn't size up. The natural inclination of I think just human nature and most newer traders or traders that struggle with discipline is when you're struggling and maybe you're in some drawdown. Naturally, you want to size up and try to make it back faster, right? So, but notice how she said when she was not performing as well, she sized it down. Okay, that's a very important thing to note. I think if you're someone who tends to try to size up and make your drawdown back too fast, that's something you should look into doing for sure.
Yes. Yes, yes. Or if I'm not feeling good that day, then um, I'll size down also.
Yeah,
Let's
I think
see.
that's smart as well.
Somebody, Thaler, who's okay. The Slayer messaged me. Shout out to the Slayer. I'm on YouTube.
Shout out Slayer. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so no get even or get worse. Because yeah, you're trying to get even, and maybe it works. But even if it did, it's it's, you know, sure it worked that time, but next time a lot of times it digs the hole deeper.
Slayer, so
NQ still battling right at the open here. Solid bounce from the Monday pivot low here so far. YM holding up the best currently. The only index is green. Well, not the only, but out of the four.
we're still green, but slightly. And also, the 683s are in the money now, so that's why I'm comfortable just sitting here and waiting. If I had the 684s, I probably would not be as comfortable because we're in the money now. That's getting close to being out of the money. Look at the VIX. So the VIX is starting to get a little base going here. We may get a little drop. The bank is a little far away from the 9. Let's see if ES tells us anything. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to add more to the position. Watch it bounce. We are not going to get a direction until FOMO.
I was just gonna say, guys, this is the NQ and probably ES. YM not as bad. The rest of them was bad, but ES and NQ starting to look like some FOMC chop here.
Come on, something. Oh, look at FedEx is moving. See UPS. I guess because Christmas, is that what's happening?
I wonder if there's any correlation there. If you should put UPS on watch around the holiday season.
I'm surprised that UPS actually was able to get off the mat. Yeah, it is starting to break out a bit.
We're gonna ask ChatGPT: is there any correlation between the ticker UPS and the holiday season?
Doesn't hold here. I'm gonna. Well, could hit that 21. That's the only problem. It's 2%. I'm gonna cut it just because I don't want to have a big loss today. And the VIX looks like it's about to go, unfortunately. I'll take a mini loss and I'll just wait.
So you're flat. Are you still
Yeah.
Are you still holding Amazon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm being cautious.
Looks like Palantir had some news. U.S. Navy announced a $448 million strategic investment in the shipbuilding operating system. ShipOS, they got a big gap, but then faded it.
Oh, nice bounce. Okay, if anybody's still in, nice little bounce there. I don't know if I want to play. I'm going to look for another stock because this is making me dizzy. So if anybody was in, you didn't have a loss there. The 2% that I had. All right, let's scan. Looks like Bitmine is starting to get a little movement here. Let me see if it gets above 40. I may hop in again. Caterpillar, no.
Man, Oracle had that
Dash.
strong move after the TikTok announcement. It was no, it was the AI thing on TikTok. That's just Larry Ellison. It's gotten hammered since.
Yep, their VIX is starting to go above, so that's going to drop us, which is annoying. Although I don't mind as long as we move.
Yeah, we just want to get movement one way or the other. So.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. I get another call from the doctor. 1 second.
It's an ugly looking 15-minute here, just a bunch of wicks. See here, still battling right below the OP. Broadcom, maybe they got earnings Thursday. Got a strong name. Should be interesting. Oops. Don't forget, guys, we have Aaron coming back up for the nooner, and then this afternoon we have trading the game show. Ammar, I have a meeting tomorrow morning. No, not tomorrow. What's today? Today's Wednesday. Friday morning. Hopefully, we're gonna get a little partnership. We can spice up the prize of the game show. Get you back on.
Ooh, I'm doing the game show tonight or today.
Oh, are you? Okay, cool. I knew you did it once. I wasn't sure if you were on today or not. A whole lot of ugliness. 670. So about 100-point range so far. We're just stuck in on NQ. Tighter than that for the most part. This was like a 100-point move here to here, but really we've been stuck in this 618 to 660. About a 40-point range right here. We do have 2 giveaways today, chat. We're going to spin the wheel. We have a Lucid 50K direct account. So no test, no challenge needed, no eval needed. You can start earning on that account right away. You just got to meet the consistency rule. So that's an awesome account to win the 50K direct. And then also the 100K test, so the larger account size there. So couple good giveaways today. We will do maybe we'll do one of those at the end of live trading here, right around 11:30, and then we'll do one at the end of the game show. I think we have both Karen and Ammar back for the game show this afternoon, so we'll do 1 and 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm in puts. I don't know if you can hear me.
I got you now. Yep.
Okay, SPY puts. I got in the 682 puts.
I think I'm going to add more to my long position.
Okay.
Ooh, I like a little battle. See, IQ is right back at that that Monday pivot level.
What is it? 191. The only reason was that VIX that I just saw that it
Yeah.
turned. Remember, I said it was forming a little base here, and then I was looking at the 21. I heard the ding, and then right to the 200. If we continue here, we could continue. We'll see what it does here. It may come back down and just play with us.
Yeah, nice break to the upside on VIX.
We'll see.
Yes, back below. It's open. The Dow's still holding up pretty decent.
Yeah, there it goes. 10% on that if you want to take some off. And because today we're up, down, I'm sure enough going to take some here at 20%. It tagged it for like a second. Now it's at 15. There it is. Or, oh, Amazon. Amazon is not being nice to me. What is happening? I may have to cut Amazon. If it doesn't hold this VWAP here, it may have to get cut and come back later for that. There we go. Toboggan ride. Let's see if VIX has a little bit more, but a little bit more. Can you do it? If not, it is going to have to turn around and we're going to get a little bounce here because we're far from the 9. We shall see. And the ES is far from the 9, so that means we have to go back up. So that's the dog with the leash. It has to go back up to touch the 9. I guess the dog would be the candles, right? And the leash would be the 9.
Okay.
Just the way it works. Doesn't mean it's going the opposite direction. It just comes back to say tag, and then it goes.
Tag here.
20% here on SPY still.
Yes, right at Monday's low here. Chat, I just put a comment in the chat with a link. I also pinned it. If you want to be eligible to win either of the Lucid account giveaways today, Lucid funding, make sure you, if you haven't yet, if you've already done it, don't worry about it. But if you haven't filled out your contact information, please click that link, fill out your contact info, and also drop your name in the chat. I can see like the top ranked people who are in the chat, but if you want me to include your name on the prize wheel for the giveaway that we're gonna spin in about 45 minutes, please drop your name in the chat and we'll get it added to the wheel. Also, Frank, I don't know if Frank's on. Shout out Frank. I apologize. Yesterday, I respun because of a duplicate. I'd been told not to try to do duplicates, but the way we're going to do that now is no duplicates within the same week. So Frank had won his giveaway at least 2 weeks ago, so we still got him hooked up with his giveaway account. But Frank, if you're on, my bad, brother. But yeah, so no duplicates within the same week. Other than that, you're good to go. Just so you guys know. I did close my MNQ, by the way. I'm open to another entry from the low of the range here, but just giving it a minute. Jose, we got you. You're on there. But anybody else, make sure you guys drop your names in the chat. We'll get you added. I know yesterday we had some people who were like, I'm hiding at work. Shout out Thomas H., the legend, hiding at work, watching StockDads TV. So, you know, you have some time here to drop your name, but make sure you drop your name. I did try a little bit more, another stab at the MNQ from here.
Yeah, see how the the candles came right to the 9, so now I'm waiting. Is this just going to touch it and continue going down? I see a little green.
The VIX 5-minute gave us a little upper wick.
Yeah.
Broke below previous 5-minute low. Let's see.
We're under the
Sabino,
200 now.
got you guys.
Yeah, it's not holding the 9 now.
I'm at 588.25.
I may just take my money here, 2%, pay for the commission, call it a day there. Yep. Yeah.
Break even, I'm taking it, and that's it.
Yep. I'm not looking for big plays. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a move. Maybe at 11. Maybe 11 is the move.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to, after the gaming show, I don't know, maybe we have to stick around. You guys might have stuff to do. Maybe stick around for a little FOMC action. I guess we'll see.
Let's see. Now, to me, we're just in a zone, so it's harder. But
yeah, I'm just looking to play kind of the low ends of the range here. A little scalp back up to the upper end of the range.
There you go.
Oh,
yep.
There we go.
We got above. We hit the 9 now. Okay. So you get it. We got the VIX to break through that 300 down to that lows. You're perfect there.
Chat, I see we got like 30 people watching right now, and only 3 names so far for the giveaway. So drop your name. We can get it added to the wheel. Well, NQ heads back to the OP. Yes, getting right at the OP here, right above. See if can help us out here. Jose is like, quit asking, man. Just spin it with 3 names. I do have levels here. An NQ rate at 25,598 and ES at 6841.75. So Right now, they're both acting as a little bit of resistance. See if we can get the break above or not. Yes.
Amazon.
Yes.
Every time I think Amazon has something, it turns around.
Yeah, Amazon's interesting because it looks like kind of just still flagging. You know, it looks like it could continue to just kind of move sideways and flag for a little while.
Because I do see some levels up here for Amazon, but not unless it gets above this.
Ammar, I told you got to make the burner account first.
That's my burner.
Ammar of trades. Is he just like an Ammar stand that follows all your trades? LRPT. LRPT, we got you added. Oh, Karen, you use Thinkorswim. I have a question for you. So you know how on like you have all the different grids up there, and then on the end you have all the buttons that has like the option chain or active trader or whatever it might be, right? So I have like a grid that has like 12 different little squares up, and the bottom 8 of them all have that on like the right side of the grid, like the active trader, the options channel, like it's but the top 4 don't have that. And so I tried like bringing up on one of those grids, I tried bringing up the option chain and the active trader, and it comes up, but it's not like on the bar. It's now its own thing inside of the grid itself. So then the chart is like kind of any idea how to remove those? I can't figure out how to remove them.
I wonder if you just remove some and then add it again.
I don't even know how to remove them. It just like
okay. So
yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Can you see my screen? Where it says
yeah,
Google?
I have yours up. Yeah. So like, so imagine that
thing.
that top left square, right, where you see on the gray bar, it's got all the things, the active trader, the all that stuff, right? So none of that stuff's there. It's just like a blank gray bar. But then I went to on the top. I went to what did I hit? It was, I don't know if it was studies or settings. I went to one of those things on the top, that top blue bar, and I added the options chain, and I added like the active trader, and so they're both up here, but they're like fully taking over the chart.
They're fully, maybe because you're supposed to be on this
I'll pull
side.
it up on mine so you can see it. I gotta switch,
okay, hold on. Let me go and look.
Switch which one I have up. Put up my main. Okay, you can see now. Okay, so you see the top left ES chart?
I see, wait, I don't see yours then. Who am I seeing? I see Q's.
It should be like whatever's showing on stream right now. Like if you look at it in the control room in the back end, like you should see my my chart up on the stream right now.
Oh, right here. Okay, got it. What was that?
So if you look at the ES top left, and see how like the options chain is like right here, and the active trader is right. Well, active trader, I see. Even if I click on this arrow, it doesn't do anything. So I want to try to remove this and remove this, because if you look down here, you can see like if you do the options chain, like the options come out, but then you can just do options chain. They all go away. But now that I don't have this little bar, there's nothing on this little bar. I can't do it. I can't get rid of it.
I wonder if you have to get rid of it first, though.
Like
maybe
just the grid, like just completely the whole grid itself, like this.
No, just these top 2. Just the top 2.
Yeah.
Because then if you hit the, can you see if it does it?
Well, so here's what I did. I did this top thing here, right? And then I came down the gadget, and I hit options chain, and it came up. But now if I hit it, it's still there. And even if I come here and I go gadget, now it shows like options chain. But if I go back like the chart, the options chain is still there. It doesn't go anywhere.
I've never had that happen before.
I know. I'm like, what the heck is happening?
Even to
That's not
maximize the
what I
cell.
want.
So no,
Yeah,
does it
that's what I
appear on the
tried.
right
Yeah, that's what I
or
tried.
no?
Who
I
knows?
would add to another cell there and see if it has it. Because then what I would do is copy. Is this whole setting already copied, like the way you have it? Did you save
Yeah,
it?
so like the full grid, you can't see the here. I'll show it so you can see the full thing. Like it's like pretty big, but like the full grid has like 12 different. If you were to see the full grid, like this is what it looks like.
Oh,
So like this
yeah,
is
that's
what
weird.
I'm
The top
normally
one.
watching, and but you see how the bottom 8 have all the things on the bottom.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I'll
yeah.
figure it out. We don't
You
need to
must.
sit here and
I
continue.
would I would erase it and start over again. I
Yeah.
mean, I would go to the grid and get rid of. Oh, what just happened? Was that the VIX again? Amazon is going up. Thank goodness. All right. That's when I can't figure something out. I erase it and then I
Start over.
again.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
the way to go.
Because I save all the settings, so then it's just a matter of adding it back on quickly. Let's see what happened to Amazon. Yeah, that's weird. Now you're going to have me thinking.
StockDads name is Bluefin Global. Daniel. Okay. Oh, we got some more names. All right. We got.
Yes, make sure Bluefin wins. He's my friend.
Okay, that's Kyle Sykes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shout out Kyle.
Well, we met here, but yes.
Kyle, don't even think about the pool boy job. Ammar and I have already claimed it.
That's right.
All right, so we got Kyle, we got Daniel, we got Larry.
Damn. This is looking again weak. Bank is still, well, then IWM should be going up. Not really.
And you
Crap.
gave us the nice pop, but yeah, so ES, but fading pretty hard.
This is crappy. ABVX, what's that? ABVX, no.
Chat, we have 7 names currently. 30 people watching, 7 names for the giveaway that we're going to spin here. So drop your name in the chat if you haven't yet, so we can get you added to the wheel.
Oracle. Volunteer SATS.
Oracle has earnings, I believe, Thursday after the bell.
Yeah, it's still not helping it. Everything looks about the same.
Yeah, it had some news, I think, last month, and it ripped, and it's faded super hard since.
Yeah, Amazon is really testing me. Let me see if anything. Representative Greer concludes comments on Atlantic Council event. All right, Amazon.
Well, that's an ugly 5-minute bar.
Yeah. I could not get her out of that 921 push down, so now I just may have to take the exit and give it another candle.
All right. I am Closing
You're
my
done?
position.
Okay.
I'm flat as well.
Qs are looking like they want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm going to
I'm
get some
done
Q
for the
puts.
day
You are? I'll do one more.
because of FOMC. Let's see. Crap movement.
He said, F this OMC.
I got the 621 puts on Qs.
Chad, these are the only 7 names we currently have listed on the wheel. We're going to give away a Lucid 100K account, test account this afternoon here shortly. And we're going to do a 50K direct account this afternoon. So drop your name in the chat so we can make sure we get it added.
Of course, I get it in turns.
Yeah, ES looks just ugly. I just don't even want to. Tomika. Tamika, I didn't post the Aaron meme yesterday. I went to go post it and the audio didn't sound good on my phone. Like Aaron was loud enough, so I gotta fix it. We're gonna post it today. We made a meme on stream yesterday. Aaron was doing his thing and he somebody named Squirrel got in the chat, and so like in the middle of talking, he was like, Squirrel. And if you guys have ever seen the movie Up with the talking dog, he's like talking,
Yes.
and the dog's like, Squirrel. So I did this meme where Aaron and the dog at the same time both go, Squirrel. It's pretty good. Yeah. So we're gonna fix the audio on that one, Tamika. The legend Aaron.
All right, guys. I'm going to grab some breakfast. This is boring.
All right, man. Well,
I'll see you guys for the game show, though.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you back this afternoon. Don't bring your potty
Yes.
mouth because the swear jar is at $84.
Oh, shit.
No, hey, 86. Let's go.
All right, guys.
30 seconds? Is that far behind? Mike, double check your video on YouTube that you have the live that's highlighted as live. Some people who have been that far behind, it's like they haven't actually had the live hit. Like normally I think it's only a couple seconds for most people.
All right, I'm closing this Amazon. I may have to catch it to the downside. That's unfortunate, but I don't want it to be a worse. Piece of crap. Is crap the curse word?
Crap. I don't think crap makes the cut.
Okay.
Yeah, Tamika said she's done that a few times. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube does it, but if you like are on your computer and you click away from the YouTube live stream or you do something for just a little bit, it'll like you'll lose the actual live feed and it'll like have you do a little bit more delayed.
Any day now. Let me see Amazon. If this thing is going to continue, I'll make it back down. Yeah, that looks pretty mean. Yeah, there's stupid Amazon. All right.
Yeah, starting to get ugly. QQQ short looks good, or put looks good.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at Amazon. I want to see what it does at that 230, but if it breaks, then I'm going to take it to the downside. And that'll be that. Make my money back, but it's right at the 61, so it may bounce. But I want my money back.
Hmm.
5% on those Qs. Bank is still going.
We'll spin the wheel in about 15, 20 minutes here, guys.
Okay, we're going into the European close here.
Yep. Shout out Lomenko. I don't know if he's on. Our Spaniard friend.
Ooh.
We had somebody from the Czech Republic, too. So, Karen, how far are you from Ocean City, New Jersey?
Oh, that's kind of far.
Kind of far for you? Okay.
Yeah, like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours,
Okay.
maybe.
My in-laws have a place there, so we go a few times throughout the summer.
That's nice. Yeah, I haven't been there in a while.
Warner
Been a bit.
Brothers, GEV. That's a crazy move today.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we're getting there. 12% on. Let me see if I can get 15 for the first cut. Keep it going. I don't know about that candle. So 10 to 15 here if you wanted the first cut, first trim. That's as far as we've been getting them today. 10, 15, maybe 20, and then that's it.
Yeah, it's one of those days. Interesting, because the indexes and the VIX are both down. A little bit lower.
Down? Because the European close may just give us that down.
Yeah. So
I'm going to grab some Amazon.
Sorry, go ahead.
Amazon puts I'm going to grab.
Okay.
The 227.50.
I love your ability to flip a bias.
Yeah, I have to. Oh, Boeing is dropping.
It's a nice opening print rejection from ES. Or I'm sorry, NQ.
Yep. There's your 18% there.
See, this is our open here. This yellow line just consolidated underneath it the entire morning. Couldn't break it.
There's always a move.
Yep.
Always a move with this market, the Fed.
That's why I do like to use the opening print as kind of a line in the sand. Today I took a couple stabs below the open, which is sort of against my kind of rule of thumb.
Let me see what the next level is here. Okay, let's see if we get it.
Chat, we have 7 names currently. 7 names for the giveaway coming up here. Drop your name in the chat if you want to be entered. Make sure your contact information has been filled out in the pinned link, the pinned chat. If you've already filled out your contact info, no need to do it again. Shout out to Lucid Funding for the giveaways.
Stops 230.90 on Amazon. I'm trying to see if we get this.
Jennifer Y, we gotcha. It's still like an interesting spot here. We have ES tag this lower, or I'm sorry, I keep mixing them up. NQ tag this lower level here. Seeing a little bounce right now. ES back into this Monday low, seeing a little bounce right now. We bounced here a couple times. Not very fun price action today, which not all that surprising pre-FOMC. So, Jennifer, second stream. Glad to have you. Love having the ladies on. Karen was, I don't know if you were on earlier, Jennifer, but Karen was telling us the story about how we hate her guidance counselor and he's a loser, bum. Douchebag. if you just go on stream for reference, he told Karen she could never work as a stockbroker, and she proved him wrong. Or a trader.
Yeah, I mean, there was more to the story, but that guy was just something else. Even when I got into college,
Jennifer said, "When someone tells me no, it's game on." That was Karen's.
I literally got into college with a scholarship, and the guy's like, "Maybe I didn't." He told me, he's like, "Maybe you didn't read the letter correctly." I was like,
"No
what
way!
Yeah.
Wow!"
I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Show me, show me. You probably didn't read it correctly." I'm like, "So now you're telling me I don't know how to read English?" Okay.
What a douche!
What a douche!
Oh
yeah.
my gosh!
And I go, and I got a scholarship, so there. No. I was like, wow.
That's crazy. Imagine being that type of person and then getting that type of job. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
that's
I
like the
was like,
last person who should be in one of those positions. You know what I mean?
ugh,
Molding the
awful.
youth for the future.
Yeah.
As a guidance
Awful.
counselor, like you're literally supposed to be there to guide and support. It's just like
Right. Oh, and then I got into a fight with a nun, which probably shouldn't have happened, but I was right though. My friends are like, "Oh, they just called your name on the loudspeaker."
All
I'm
right,
like, I don't give a
listen.
crap.
I'll call the guidance counselor douche. I will not speak on the nun. Okay, she might have deserved it, but she might have deserved it.
She was mean. She's like, "Don't park there." It's like there's no sign that says that. I'm telling you, don't park there. I was like, literally at 7:30 in the morning, and she's like, "And it keeps happening." I said, "If it keeps happening, why don't you put a sign up? Then people won't park there." And then apparently I got called into the principal's office.
Oh, that's funny.
And then he's yelling at me, and I said, "No. I said, you need to bring your tone down." I said, "First of all, it's 8 in the morning." I was like, "First of all, it's 8 in the morning, okay? Second of all, if you keep having this issue, I mean, I'm only, how old am I? But I know that you need to put a sign up
How old
there,
were you?
right?"
How old were you?
Oh my God, yeah. No, he was trying. He's like, "You're right." I was like, "Right, and you tell your nun there to be nicer."
Oh, so you
Well,
had
she
to
goes
be.
through it every day. I said, "Exactly. Then put a sign up." So the next day, they put a sign up. I was like, it wasn't that hard.
So you had to be. You were probably a teenager. You were driving to school, right?
Right.
Oh my
Late,
god!
of
I
course.
can't.
So I'm just like, I'm gonna park it anywhere.
The money I'd pay to see a clip of you like talking to first of all, take the tone down here. It's 8 a.m. Oh my goodness! I can't. The look on his face probably had it. Oh,
Yeah,
priceless.
he was like, nobody talks back. I was
That's
like, I don't care. It's
amazing.
8 in the morning.
That's amazing. Oh, it's hilarious.
Look at Amazon. All right. Yeah. Take your tone down. It's crazy. I'm like, if they have a problem, you're the adult. You figure it out. Why are you taking it out on me?
Yeah, when I went to a Christian private school and they had permission to spank you when I was in middle school.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if you got sent to the principal's office, you could get spanked. The teachers couldn't, like in the classroom, but they could send you to the principal and the principal could spank you.
Oh no, I would have broken the ruler. I would
Yeah.
probably get kicked out. That's it.
Yeah, I had a science teacher that really didn't like me, and so like in the middle of 7th grade, middle of the year, like wasn't, in between summer vacation or anything, just my parents pulled me out and sent me to public school. So I was the new kid going to public school in the middle of the year in 7th grade. That was fun.
Oh wow, that sucks. Did you make any friends?
Oh yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
I generally have a outgoing personality, so it actually wasn't all that bad, but
Okay.
it was definitely an experience in the middle of the year being a new kid middle of the year.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's my experience with Catholic schools, but it is what it is. We're starting to go up, aren't we? We're still
Yeah,
not above the
this is
200. I mean, it's the European clothes. They like to take things to another level.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get stopped out.
We're gonna
If we get
spin the
above
wheel
this
here in a few
200.
minutes, chat. So let's see. We have Aaron coming on for the nooner, so he'll be breaking down this morning's action. It's a little bit of a mixed bag, right? Like ES is a pretty range bound. NQ's broken down a little bit more, but still
Yeah, this
choppy, rangy. YM's relatively strong. The Russell's okay. VIX moving lower. Yeah, it's interesting.
just want to see if we reject, and then I'll add more. But if not, then I'll just we're getting above the 200 on ES. The VIX is not holding, but it is far from the 9.
An hourly close above 25,598 on NQ has me curious for longs. That wouldn't be. We still have another 18 minutes on that hourly close. Chat, these are the names I have. We have 9 names here. So we've had about 30 people watching. Only 9 names for we're going to do the 100K test. The 100K test account from Lucid. So if you don't see your name and you want to be eligible, drop it in chat. VIX back at its lows here.
Just wondering if Qs are going to come into this trend line or the 50 and then reverse back down. And Amazon is about to tap me out. And I'm not sure, though, if it's actually going to be able to
Mike Jose.
hit the 20. I hit the 61 perfectly, didn't it? Yeah, there's Amazon.
Oh, jeez. The Dow looking real strong here. Mike Jose, Ken, we got you guys.
Did any news come out? Pharmaceutical tariffs, they had 0. Okay. We don't expect another surge in house prices. Better balance in housing market. Switzerland has made no concessions to reduce tariffs retroactively. We do need to diversify our trade. Okay. Nothing. The U.S. is applying a tariff ceiling of 15% on imports from Switzerland. All right, fabulous.
Fabulous. I think Vic stabbed a new low there. Nah, I just tagged it.
There's resistance coming into Qs. So 615, but if this breaks, yeah, it's gonna go. Wow, Amazon is really, wow.
Yeah, it's a strong bounce there.
And Q. So another thing I do is when I go in 30 and I have, I'm getting my wins, I'll try to go in a little bit less next time. So right now I'm only in 5 because that's just the way I do it, because I'm thinking the probability of me winning each time probably goes down lower.
Yeah, I think
So
that
that's
makes
why I'm
sense
giving it more room.
if you've caught a
So-
nice win, full size to size down. If you're,
Yeah.
and then
So I'm
because
not
then
going
anything's
in.
just kind of just adding,
Right.
you don't
So
want to
let's
give
say
up
if I made
everything you made.
1,000, go in maybe with 500, because at least at the end of the day you'll make the 500, and you're just trying to see if you can make more than 1,000.
Yeah, it's like sort of using that the extra, if you made 1,000, it's like using 500 now to play with as opposed to
Right. Yeah. Unless it's
your actual
like an
account balance.
amazing setup, then I'm like, whoa, okay. But so I'll be up overall. That's the thing. That's the thing. Even though I have losses here, but I'm up overall. I'm just waiting to see.
The market's tempting me with longs, but at this point, yes, it's just back to the top of this range, and I'm not 100% convinced of a breakout.
There's a wall there on Qs, but an NQ, there is walls also, but it's trying to fight.
I'm probably going to give it this hourly close before I decide to do anything else.
Yep. All right, there it is. Yep. Okay, I'm closing the runners that I had here for the Qs. I was a little bit more patient. Of course, that one is the one that didn't go my way. Damn.
Yeah,
annoying.
It's tough today. The VIX indices action is interesting. All right, the hourly's looking at this point now like it's going to get a strong close.
Yeah, now
I'm at this point kind of waiting for a 2-minute pullback that presents a potential higher low.
Okay, Amazon, if it breaks that 232 wall, then I'll cut it. Just waiting.
So in the 2-minute here, whether, either it gets above the opening print and then pulls back and tries to hold for a potential higher low, or even if we kind of pull back into this level and present a potential 2-minute higher low, I would be interested in trying another long attempt.
Let's It's hitting the 100 here right now. I don't know if I want to play with this anymore. I'll just wait probably for the Fed. Well, right now it's going to drop, obviously. Look, we're too far away from the 9, unless half of that green candle holds on ES, which most likely it won't. But I do notice the momentum indicators aren't really, so maybe it won't come down. We'll see.
So does that, if you have momentum indicators, does that lead you to believe more chop?
See right here, the DMI is what I use. The red would be pointing up if we're going to drop more. The green is just flat. So I would need, yeah. You know what? I wasn't looking at it. I should have looked at it. The momentum showed you right here on this, even on this candle, on the hammer, that we were changing directions. Yeah. Rookie mistake. Oh my goodness, I didn't look.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Sometimes it's hard to watch everything.
Yeah, but it's very important you watch those because it's the V formation, the double V. I always say it's very important because if you get the green turning up and the red turning down, you know the green is taking over at this point. So it's like you hit the brakes
what
on the
indicator
red.
is that?
DMI.
Okay, DMI.
I don't find that it lags so much when it's telling me change of direction.
Okay.
But then overall, you have to read it. Yeah, overall, you read to say, okay, is this real? Because is it going to be a real change of direction? Yeah, now so it hit 50% of my green candle. But so the red hasn't turned up yet, and the green hasn't turned up. It turned down, if anything. So right now it's undecided.
All right, chat. We're getting ready to spin. Oh, jeez. We're getting ready to spin for a giveaway here. We're gonna do a Lucid 100K test account. If you don't see your name on the wheel and you'd like to be eligible to win, drop your name in the chat here. Give you guys a couple minutes.
It's pushing, but the momentum hasn't moved up, and the VIX is sitting on support here.
Oh, Zach's actively trading GEV today.
Yep, it's a great stock.
Yeah.
It's just expensive.
Yeah, whatever he said, he hit 100% on whatever contracts he traded.
Yeah, it's really when that thing moves, it moves. Yeah, here we are because yesterday, into the close, it came right. Oh man, I didn't see that one. It came right to the 200. Wow, what's the news? Must be some kind of news.
Yeah, they were up almost 15% at one point. Pulled
They
back
raised
to like
their price target this morning.
Spin that thing, yo. I'm getting anxious. Oh, see, look, we got a couple more names here. We got Omar. We got Wilf. Man, I wanted to make a MILF reference there, but I couldn't think of anything that started with a W. Yeah, you guys are probably seeing my Discord now, huh? I forgot about that. Tian Tarzan in Discord said self-care is waking up before everybody else and drinking black coffee. Man, I relate hard to that. Black coffee, a good dark roast. Ooh, baby.
Wow, 1,300 for this. Those are pricey, the GEV, but they do pay. If you have a big enough account, or you could do a put credit actually, spread, make some money off of that.
We'll have to
Let's
dive into
say-
those. I feel like one of these days, Karen, a little more for
Sure.
for anybody that's not as
Just-
familiar with them, because I feel like most people get into trading and just kind of get stuck in like puts and calls, and not everybody gets into
Yeah.
the spreads. Wow, the Russell popping new highs.
Mm.
All right, guys, we're gonna spin the wheel. I'll give you 30 seconds to add your name if you haven't added it yet. But if not, we got 14 names with potential to win the Lucid Funding 100K test account here. If you haven't, drop your contact info in the link in the pinned chat. We got Aaron coming on for the nooner after a quick lunch break here. Then we'll be back with Karen and Ammar for the game show. Trading the game show this afternoon. We're going to switch up a little bit. We're going to make them spin the trivia wheel before each trivia question. So we're not just stuck on one trivia topic. Although
I don't know.
the
Which
way-
one is better? I don't know.
yeah, but the way Karen guesses her way through golf trivia questions is impressive. All right, guys, we're spinning the wheel. Here we go. Without further ado, drum roll, please. Looks like where? Oh, Tamika! Tamika squeezed it out at the end. It looked
Nice.
like it was gonna be Larry, but no. Shouts out
Oh.
Tamika. Let's go, loyal listener Tamika. Awesome. Love to see it.
Nice.
Love to see it. Tamika will I'll get you entered in the StockDads TV giveaway sheet here, and Callan will send you an email with a coupon code, which will give you 100% off one of the 100K accounts. Larry, sorry Larry, that looked like it was gonna be you, man, but just squeezed out to Tamika. But that being said, we do have a 50K direct account, which is maybe depends on your style, but maybe even a little bit better than the 100K test. No challenge, no evaluation needed on the direct account. So we're gonna give away that during the game show, so make sure you stick around for that. Larry needs some redemption, man. That was tough. That had to be tough to watch if you're Larry. But shout out to Mika. But yeah, so we're gonna step away here. We're gonna take a quick break, lunch break, and then we'll be back with Aaron for the nooner. Karen, good stuff this morning. Tricky morning, tight range, FOMC. Sorry. Tamika, you should have went with sorry, not sorry, Larry. That's what I'd say. Let's go. You earned it. Let's go. But all right, guys, we'll see you guys in a little bit. We're just gonna step away here real quick, and then we'll be back with Aaron. So don't go anywhere. Goodbye, everybody. See you soon.
Bye.
Talk to you later, Karen.
Bye. Take care.
I've been over here talking. I didn't realize I still have my my mic muted. I was telling everybody how I just tried an NQ long aiming for the gap fill here, and it turns out my mic was muted. How are you though? How are you? How's your morning going? All right, I'm just getting your camera added here. All right, so I have your camera added. You are on live, Aaron. I'm going to add your chart here whenever I launch this a little early here and start talking to chat. I'll get you the link as well.
All right.
A little bit of a choppy morning here, which was probably to be expected, or at least not very surprising with FOMC this afternoon. How was
Yeah.
All right, just sent you the chat, Aaron. I'm gonna get your screen added here. So when my mic was muted there, chat. Go ahead. What's up?
I got it.
Yeah, you're good to go. Yes, sir. Yep, your chart's up now. You're good to go.
All right. What's up, everybody? How we doing, Miss Tomika? What's up? What's up? Rick, what's going on? Edward. Hot mic. Give everybody a couple minutes here to get in. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, no mic. Ed.
Frank, good morning. There's Miss Tomika. All right. What's up? What's up? Omar, what's going on? How are you? All right. We'll give everybody about another minute. Then we'll get started. There's actually some developments here, guys. Not so much on the indices, but on some other stuff here going into FOMC. Some pretty important stuff. All right. Can you guys hear me other than Edward? UK, what's up?
Chat, can you guys hear Aaron? Everybody can hear Aaron? Okay.
Yep. I think it's just Edward.
Okay. Just double checking.
All right. Okay, let's get started, guys. All right. So obviously going into FOMC, things are going to chop around. That's normal. So starting off on the VIX. Now, trading view, you guys are going to have to look at the specific F contract. If Adrian, what's up? What was that? Oh, so trading view, you guys rolled over. So you guys are going to need to look at specific F. All right. So it's probably VXF 2025, I think is what it is with trading view. All right. And you're going to see the same thing I am. Okay. So we're still in these extension shorts. Nothing has changed. All right. From 3 Mondays ago now, November 24th, lows to lows. All right. We're just in this range. All right. We've been staying in this range, talking about this morning. Right. You can look at it, top of the range, bottom of the range, stay out of the middle. Right. Middle's dangerous. That's where rattlesnakes hang out. Now it's VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. VIX, the index, different thing. All right. This runs inverse. Okay. VIX down, indices up, VIX up, indices down. So we'll see going into FOMC, one of two things. Either we squeeze back up into this resistance, which would be 100% normal, right? We've already traded from this anchor, right? We've already traded from it once, right there. Okay, we blew through this target. So we draw our next lows to lows. That extension short held and then failed. So there'd be nothing surprising, right, if we make this pullback. Okay, nothing at all. At least up into these 1820s. So that's what we're going to have to watch. Okay. Oh, sorry. F is January. I'm sorry. You're right. I have my things. You're Z. You guys want Z. Okay. You want the Z contract, not F. My bad. Yeah, VXZ 2025 or Z, depending on where you're from. All right. Yeah, F is the new one. All right, F is the new one. And you'll see, not to get too into the weeds with this, but the new F contract, it's going to be wild next week because, come on. Why is it not giving to me? There we go. Because look at where we're at. We're at 1940. Now it's not gonna be a 1940 next week, but we're at 1940. So look where 1940 would put us, right? That would put us way up here. And now that doesn't mean anything. It's just the contracts don't line up. But what that means is when we do roll over, we're going to watch for that old contract lows to new contract highs. So that should, depending on how things go, there should be a nice pullback on the VIX, which would be a big long, or a big rally on the indices, right? Remember last rollover was wonky because we were in longs on the last rollover. So it was the opposite of what we normally see. All right. So we'll see by the end, end of the day next Tuesday. That's when the contract expires. TradingView just always rolls it early. We'll see by the end of the day on Tuesday where we are, and if we're still in short setups. The only thing we'd really have to watch out for here, guys, is, and this would be insanely dramatic, is if we break these 1884 round up to 85 at a tick 90s. If we would somehow go up and break these 90s, we'd be in serious longs. Okay. And then we'd have our rollover and it would be a different story. All right. But that's where we are right now. What's right in front of us. All right. Just looks just like that. Right. Looks just like that. So FOMC, hopefully we don't stay. We've seen it before. Hopefully we don't stay in here. All right, one way or another. Me personally, I hope, and Mark's gonna listen to me, makes zero, purpose. It doesn't matter what I think, but it'd be cool to come down here and hit this target. Right, that'd be a big indice rally. But we could also squeeze back up into this resistance if we break out of the top of this range, and then we'll see what happens when we get up there. If we roll back over, that would be an indice long right there, all the way down into these profit targets. Okay? So that's what we're looking at going in FOMC. All right, so the range can be up to 1820. Well, yeah, 1820 is the 38.2% line of this extension short. So we'll have to start watching when it gets up into that level, right? A break, right? I've just got the 38.2 because a lot of times you'll see a reaction start around there. A break would be 84 round up to 85 at a tick, 90 or 19. Sorry, no, 90. 1890 and below. 1890 and below, we're still in this short. If we break 90 and trade 95, 1895, then that short's broken, and there's going to be long pullbacks to buy. Which that'd be something. That'd be a whole something if that happens. Like whole dynamic, whole trend change, totally different conversation. All right. Everybody good on where we are? Everybody good on where we are? My arm's still peeling. All right. Everybody good? Any questions? What's interesting is the January contract hasn't overtaken volume yet. I mean, unless it has in the past hour or two. Right, there was still more volume in the December contract, which is surprising. I mean, this is rollover week, right? We roll over next Tuesday. And remember, if you're trying to find the VIX on the new contract, you've got to look at VXF 2026. If you can't find it, it's because you've got it on 2025. I noticed that this morning. I wasn't even thinking about it. So you got to put in VXF 2026. All right. Okay, everybody good? Everybody good? Okay. All right, cool, moving on. So our financials, holy cow, our financials, right? Usually they're not super technical, but look at this guy. No doubt about that, right? So we're in these extension longs from December 1st to our highs on December 4th, right? We opened right there and we've just ripped straight up, right? Straight up. Now we've gone, there's that profit target right there. Remember, bank's just an index. It's not traded. Okay. So it doesn't have to be exact. Sometimes it is. That's awesome, right? So there could be, could. We don't know this is here yet. There could, since we've gone through that target, there could be a highs to highs right here. That also lines up with that previous high. So we'll see if that breaks. Now, a lot of stuff can happen during FOMC, but if that breaks, more than likely, right, we're making this larger pullback. Okay, so we can kind of use this as our pseudo line in the sand for our financials. All right, I can get rid of this one now, can't I? I think so. Yep. All right. So that's what we're looking at on the financials. Remember, if bank is rising, that's a tailwind for the indices, makes it easier to go up. If bank is falling, that's a headwind, harder to go up, easier to go down. Not tick for tick, just creates the environment. All right, we want to be on the right side of that environment. Okay? So there's our financials. All right, let's get to the indices. A whole lot of nothing, kind of what we figured. All right, larger time frame, we're still in long. So here's the ES. That long is just inverse of the VIX. All right, from November 24th, highs to highs. That's the next support level down here. Now, we haven't gotten there yet. Why have we not gotten there? Because the VIX has not traded up into its resistance yet. We're doing this number, so the indices are going to do the same thing. Okay, but if we do see us start to squeeze into this resistance, that's going to lead us down into support. All right, if the VIX would break that short and indices break this long, whole another conversation, because they're making a larger pullback. All right, but when I zoom in, that's what you're seeing, that 1124 highs to highs. Okay, remember, we've already traded from this, right? We've already traded from this anchor, right? Traded from it right there, right there, target, right? Profit taking, same anchor, new high. Okay, right there. Get up there, come on, come on, there we go. All right. So that's down here. Now, when we zoom in, awesome gap fill today. We're still holding on to these. There's a series of shorts leading us down. Now we can get rid of this one. There's a series of shorts leading us down, but here's the range, just inverse of the VIX, right? Just exactly inverse of the VIX, right here. There's your bottom of the range. There's your top of the range. Okay. So nothing fancy, right? Nothing fancy at all. Here's the bottom. What was that? 930, right? 930 right here. Down, indices up. Now we're back down at the bottom of the range, right? Indices are back at the top of the range. Okay. So nothing fancy at all, right? We'll see after FOMC. Remember, at around 3 o'clock is wherever price is around 3 o'clock. That's what we can go off of. Now, the gap fill this morning, check out all these entries. All right. If you know, like what we know about gap fill and the statistics, distance away and all that fun stuff. Okay. So our gap fill was 68.49.50. All right. Here's the European, here's the European Open. There's 10 points away. Okay, there's 10 points away. There was an entry into the fill pre-market. Overshot the fill. Here's 10 points below. Could have gotten in there, right? If you had your stop at 20, you're still good. Filled the gap right there. Pulled back. This was in the morning. That's a 7:30, 10 points. Filled the gap, right? Didn't quite get to 10 above. There's 8:30. There's our news. All right. But look what happened in the morning. All right, we opened within 10 points, right? We know that gives us about an 80% chance of this gap filling. But look what we did in the morning, right? We fell right into 20 points. 20 points was bought up like crazy, straight into the fill. Just awesome, right? So you had a 10 point, a 10 point, a 10 point down here, a 10 point right there. Then that one was in, and then a 20 point right there, filled the gap. Pretty awesome. Right, pretty awesome. So all our gaps are filled. Don't have to worry about that. All right, we're just in this range. So we'll see. Again, this is all well and good, but it just depends on what the VIX does. Right? Depends on what the VIX does in that range. Okay? All right, so there's the ES. Not a whole lot to do right now unless you like to live dangerously. Right? All right, moving on to the NASDAQ. All right, it's got that same long. Okay, all these indices have this same long. Zoom out even more. There we go. All right, 11/24, November 24th. All right, highs to highs. So there's that long on the NASDAQ. Okay, now when we zoom in, NASDAQ's got that short from highs, acting as the top of the range, and then this low acting as the bottom of the range, right? So you dip in, squeeze back to highs, dip in, on our way back up, as long as the VIX continues to fall. All right, so there's your NASDAQ range, right? Very simple, pretty simple. What do we say? You could disappear at 11:30 on Friday, come back at 3 p.m. on Wednesday after the announcement and not have missed a thing. So let's look for giggles. Where's 11:30 on Friday? 11:30 out there. So not much. Right, not much, no trend. All right. So we'll see. We will see. We haven't missed anything. We haven't missed any big moves or trends or any of that fun stuff. All right. So there's the NASDAQ just in its range. Now, why I'm in the Russells, you can tell I'm pretty partial to the Russells right now. That's pretty awesome. Where'd you go? Always does. Okay, here's the YM, right? Same draw. Get rid of that. All right, 11:24, highs to highs, coming back down into our support. Now, look at what the YM did. Okay, why? Because bank went straight up. Right? We broke, oh, we didn't. I thought we did. No, we didn't. Sorry. That's my bad. I thought we did. No, traded the first one, target. Okay, so we're still in this short. I thought it broke, but it did not. Okay, so there's that short from highs. All right, so it's got to get through this. It's got to get through that. If not, we're just rolling right back over, back down into support. Okay? So again, watch bank. These are the most sensitive to bank's movements. I mean, look at the YM this morning, straight up. You'll see the same thing with the Russells. Okay? So we got to get through these 47,924s, and then we can start looking for pullbacks to buy. All right? If we don't get through that, bank rolls over. After the FOMC, we could fall right back down into support. All right? The announcement, obviously, guys, isn't going to be the big thing. Everybody kind of knows what's going on there. It's a press conference, whatever Powell's going to say. All right, so look at the Russells just levitating. Right, there's its 11:24 highs to highs. Look at where it is, right, compared to the others. The others are down here. Look at the Russells. Why? Because bank's been so strong. Right, so it's just in a range up here. Bottom of the range, top of the range, but it ripped off the bottom of this this morning. Absolutely ripped off the bottom of that. So we'll see. Again, FOMC hopefully will break us out, hopefully to the upside. But if we do break down to the downside, we do have this support. This would be a juicy long down here if we get down there. Okay? But just going straight sideways. There it is. Friday, 11:30. Let's see how close. About right there. It's 11:30 on Friday. Okay. All right, so there's the indices. There's the indices, guys. Any questions going into FOMC? Any scenarios you guys have questions about? Anything? All right, we're not trying to save the manatees here, guys. This is pretty cut and dry. I'm not trying to be a hero. We're just sideways until we're not. All right, sideways until we're not. Okay. All right, so everybody's good? All right, now Bitcoin. This is one of the things that we're really watching. All right, we're still in this much larger short setup, and it defended, if you weren't on this morning, from our lows, our October 17th lows to lows, the the short that we've been in, it defended $10 from its 61.8. So it didn't break. It didn't break on spot either. I'll show you spot here in a second. But when we zoom in, okay, there's that 61.8 right there. We didn't break. All right, but here's what's going on. So a confirmation of this massive short would be breaking this last Friday's lows to highs. Okay, and you can see it's definitely defending that. All right, so there's going to be a little battle over the trend here, but this is what I'm watching. We had our short off of highs, right? We never hit this target. Target's right there, that little dotted line. Okay, so we need this worker bee move, smaller move inside of a bigger one. This worker bee to lead us down into that, and that worker bee didn't break. All right, so you can see the selling as of right now. You can see the selling going into this next little worker bee move. So is that going to lead us down to break this, come long and get our confirmation and be able to back the Brinks truck up for pullbacks, right? Short pullbacks. I say that in jest. It just means it's a really high probability trade. Don't know yet. All right, don't know yet. If we break this, we're just going to squeeze back into highs. Okay? And if those highs break, or if that 61.8 breaks, different conversation, because we're starting to change trend. Okay? So that's where Bitcoin is. Interesting, right? Interesting. It got smacked the first time it poked its head into this little worker bee. I mean, it got smacked, but there's still support down here. All right, so we're keeping a close eye on that. All right, so moving on to stocks, or not stocks, but how am I trying to say? Spot. That's the word I'm trying to use. All right, where'd it go? That's not right. Oh, there it is. That's why I was on this page. Okay. All right, so going into the afternoon. All right, we're still at let me refresh this. It hasn't changed in the past 10 minutes. Nope. So we've still got an 89.6 chance of a pause, or a cut. Okay, 89.6% chance of a cut. That's what's priced into the markets right now. Okay, the markets are pricing in 89.6% chance of a cut. So anything other than a cut would be raining frogs, right? Like crazy. Okay. So get rid of that thing. There we go. Where the hell did you guys go? There you are. All right. So anything other than that, right? Craziness. Okay, craziness. Okay. So let's look at Bitcoin spot here. I just wanted to point that out before. Okay. Make sure you guys got the right screen. Yep. Okay. So Bitcoin spot. All right. You can see it did not break those October. Well, help if I drew it back on there. Those October 17th lows to lows. Okay. We get the magnet out. Get that exact. No, I'm serious. I'm getting the magnet out. It's annoying. Stop. It's like a spider web on your finger. Right? Get. Oh my gosh. Tamika. Oh. There. All right. There we go. I'm going to lose it. Okay. It's there. See, it didn't break. All that to show you this. Didn't break on spot either. Okay. So we're watching the same thing. All right. There's that short from highs. Didn't hit the target. There's our worker bee inside of it that hasn't broken yet. So we'll see. If this breaks, it's not huge. If this breaks, yes, that's a big deal. All right, because that would mean we defended those Fridays. Or no, where's Friday? Yeah, Friday. Friday's lows to highs, right? No, Friday. Where's Friday? Sunday, whatever. This is spot, so it's a little bit different. All right. that would mean we defended that. If we break this, that means this part of the battle over the trend has won. All right, and our trend could change. Okay, so we'll watch this little worker bee here, see what happens. All right, okay, so stocks. Any stocks you guys want to see before FOMC? Yep, Mary Rose, that's Tamika. Tea time. Hello, Mary Rose, how are you? Okay, stocks, any stocks you guys want to see before FOMC? Silver, we'll get to silver here in a second. We haven't quite done silver yet. 88, how are you? Okay. Yeah, we always do silver in the second half. Ken wants to see Apple. Yeah, let's look at Apple. What is Apple doing? Oh, broke that little extension. We didn't know that was there anyway. Or we didn't have any confirmation of that being there anyway. Okay, so Apple's making its next pullback. All right, and its larger pullback from October 3rd, highs to highs. All right, so that's what you're coming down into. You're starting to get into support here. All right, now Fed obviously is going, FOMC is going to toss around a lot of these high volume stocks too. If you're looking for a break, you've kind of got it already. There's not a whole lot of structure to that, but you've kind of got, you kind of got a break here already, right? See that break? So you can start to watch, right? You can start to watch. There's a little double bottom there, right? I'd start to watch. Now I wouldn't trade this yet, right? And I'd start to watch to see if little longs start to hold here, right? It's kind of a range, and we know the middle of the range eventually will hold, right? So we'll see. If you see these little longs starting to hold and get to a target, you can start trailing from that low and buying pullbacks. All right, not quite there yet, right? Not quite there yet. You'll see these longs from lows have all broken. Long from low, broke. Long from low, broke. Right? So it could be some opportunity there. All right, we'll see again after FOMC what it does. If it continues down, right, there's support down here. It's just going to take a while. All right, it's just going to take a while. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, what was that you used to see percent chance of rate cut? It's called the CME Fed Watch tool. Yeah, it's just just type in CME Fed Watch tool. Yep. Grubert, I like that. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, CME Fed Watch tool. You can see the probabilities going into the future too if you want. Right, that's what's priced in right now. All sorts of little fun toys and tools and stuff you can use on that. All right, and it's free. There's no, you don't have to sign a subscription. All right. Manish wants to see. You're welcome, Gilbert. Meta, Facebook, yeah. Good luck. Not Tesla, Meta. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, I remember this is going to be a big test here for Meta, because we're in these massive long setups, right? Targets are up here at 895. Now, from that long, this next measured move broke. Okay, this next measured move broke, right? So we traded the resistance, we broke the long, so there's that short above us right now. All right, so there's the short above us, and you can see as soon as we got into it, right, we started to sell off. So this long right here off of these lows, that's actually a really dangerous long. I don't even know if I have that drawn up. If Meta is going to lift off, it's going to have to do it from a long setup, right? I think that's why I had that up there. For this thing to lift off, it's going to have to hold a pullback because it is in shorts. It is absolutely in shorts. It's broken longs and it is in short setups with support down here at 420-ish, 425-ish. Okay. So not the best time. I mean, it might just take off for no reason, who knows, and do whatever the hell it wants. But for us to lift off, you're going to have to see a long hold. Because if this long breaks, no, you're going to hold another short and it's going to continue. All right, so to get any sort of confirmation here, right, it's going to have to break, as of right now, it's going to have to break these 714s. Okay? Because right now it's in shorts. It is in short setups leading down into larger support. All right. Okay, so there's Meta. Okay. Managed, you got Meta. Okay. UNH, yeah, we haven't looked at that in a bit. Let's look at that. Thing's had a wild ride, hasn't it? All right, there's your half off sale. All right, there's your 50% off sale. Investors love that, right? A lot of people just have standing orders at 50% off. All right, so there's our pullback. Really no confirmation of anything yet, right? Here's the pullback off of lows, right? There's the pullback off of lows, and we held it, that first pullback, right? We held it, but we haven't broken the short from highs yet. So it's kind of stuck in there. See that? Had that one right there. You could almost draw it to that. I'd draw it to this low, more than likely. All right, so you're kind of stuck right now, Omar. Really no resolution. If this breaks, awesome. Start drawing off of that low and looking for pullbacks. And you could trend, who knows, stratosphere. Just nothing really yet. As far as a longer term time frame, depending on your time frame, obviously. You know, I wouldn't even call this bullish or bearish. It's just sideways. Right, sideways between those two. All right, so nothing too fancy yet. Right, nothing too fancy yet. But if we do break these 351s, you're going to want to draw from that low. Right? See if you can jump into that trend because that thing might go. All right. Good, Omar. For January 330s. Let's see. Where was that? Oh yeah, you got room. Yeah, you absolutely have room. Yep, to get up there. Yeah, you got room to squeeze back, at least squeeze back into this resistance. But I mean, that resistance at 343, right? 342, 343. Okay. All right, fingers crossed for you, Omar. All right. Hopefully you get in the money on that one. Okay, any others, guys, before we move on? Anybody? Okay, let's get to it. All right, calm before the storm here. Okay. All right, gold and silver. Okay, here's gold. Gold's really gone nowhere. Okay, gold has really gone nowhere. And we didn't think it would, right? It's still got this larger pullback below us, but here is what we're doing. All right. There's a short from highs. Okay, that's drawn from December 1st, these lows. There's our short from highs, just chilling out. That's the top of our range. Bottom of our range, remember we had these new contract lows to highs that were a little bit sloppy, right? That kind of started to hold. I'm just deleting that draw. I'm just watching this range right now. Okay, remember how ranges work, right? You trade the top of the range, well, if you want to trade the top, but we can trade the extremes. We want to stay out of the middle. Middle's where rattlesnakes hang out. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Okay, so we'll see. Now, this FOMC is going to toss our dollar around, which in turn is going to toss around the precious metals. So we'll see, right? If it breaks out of these shorts, right, and then holds a pullback, we got targets way up there. Okay, but not a whole lot. This is rough sledding in here, unless you're just trading the top of the range, bottom of the range. Okay, so right smack in the middle right now, right in the middle. Now, silver, though, on the other hand, okay, is actually holding its next extension long, which is extremely aggressive, right? Because we haven't traded from that anchor before. All right, here's how we got there. Okay, here's our extension long from October 16th. Right, this is the one we hit the target yesterday. Right, right there. Hit our target. We went through this target, didn't we? Okay, when we go through a target, we can draw another highs to highs. So that's from December 1st, highs to highs. And we didn't break it, we held it. See that little guy being defended? Right? Pretty awesome, huh? So if that would break, no big deal, we're just making our next pullback. And that next pullback from that, what is it, October 17th anchor, I think? What was that? What was that anchor? October 16th, 17th? 16th, October 16th anchor, highs to highs, that's down here. These 57.95s. Be surprised if we actually get there. If we do break this extension, we're going to pull back. It's just a matter of, are we actually going to make it down here? I don't know. I'll be watching that 38.2 pretty heavily right there. All right. We're just holding our next long setup, just defending it. Right? Just defending it right there. Pretty cool. I thought that was going to break this morning, but nope. Shows you what I know. Just do what price says, right? Obviously, same thing. We need to break the shorts from highs. You know, the whole rigmarole. Trade support. We need to break this short, which we didn't do, right? And then we can start looking for pullback longs. If not, we can just get pinned in between those two. Okay, and still extremely bullish, right? Extremely bullish. All right, getting down here would be a gift. That'd be a gift. Right. So we'll see. Again, FOMC is going to toss the dollar around, which is going to toss around these precious metals. All right. Speaking of the dollar, funny you should ask. Here we go. All right, here's DXY. Now, remember, DXY is not the dollar. It's just a bunch of different currencies. Just an index, right? Just it doesn't lead to anything. It just moves because of the underlying currencies inside of it. So this falling, though, that's dollar weakness. All right, that's dollar weakness right there. Okay, now it could break this, and we know that DXY can lie, right? Like you don't want to put a whole lot of faith in measured moves on DXY because it is an index. All right, so when we look at the actual currencies, hey, here's the dollar yen. Remember we were talking about this morning, right? There was a series of measured moves here, and this was the next one there, and then we had that to there, and then this was our next measured move. This was our next extension long, right? Remember that broke. And we said, okay, we're coming halfway back now. All right, so Fred Flintstone getting his car going. We're going to chop around up here for a while until we start trending, until we build up enough fuel. Well, now we've got enough fuel, we're trending. So we can look for these pullbacks on the way down, right? We can look for those pullbacks on the way down, as long as we don't get down here first, right? But this falling, even if it gets a little squeeze of dollar strength here, right, that rolling over is dollar weakness, right? So we could be going from dollar strength trades to dollar weakness trades at least until we get down here. Now, why is that important? Because dollar weakness is going to put a tailwind behind the precious metals and more in front of the indices, or tailwind for the indices, okay? Now, here's the euro. Euro's in a prickly spot here. From September 17th of this year to our lows, All right, there's our resistance. We already traded up into it once. All right, and it's getting sloppy up here. Okay, really sloppy up here. All right, coming out of these highs. There was a long that broke, right? That's why I've got shorts drawn up, right? There was a long that broke. So we've broken our longs from lows, right? We broke our shorts from highs a couple times, once, twice, 3 times, right? 4, broke it again. All right, so see how we broke this? And then immediately broke the long, because that long should have held if we were going to trend. So we're just going sideways. All right, so we'll watch top of the range, bottom of the range. Again, watch FOMC is going to toss this around and get this thing moving one way or the other. Okay? So, but if this continues to rise after FOMC, that's dollar weakness, right? That's positive for the precious metals and the indices. Okay? But if we sell off after FOMC, that's dollar strength. Now, what we'll have to watch for to make sure is during and after the Fed that this doesn't roll out of this short setup right here and the dollar yen is still pulling back. Okay, because that's an unwind, right? That's an unwind when those go down together. So we don't want that. That's very, very negative. Well, you might if you're short, but that's very, very negative for the indices. All right, because see how this is going down, this is going up, that's normal. All right, if you ever see them going up together, very bullish. If you ever see them going down together, very bearish. Okay, all right, moving on to the British pound. All right, here's the pound in its short setup, a little bit cleaner than the euro is right now. All right, there's its short off of highs, very simple, right? Man, we're getting like sleet. I don't know if you guys can hear that pecking on the windows. December 4th, highs to lows, right in there. Okay, that's our next short setup. See if we roll out of that. Right, there could be some nice moves here on the dollar, like some dollar strength trades. But we'll see what FOMC does. Okay. All right. So we got anything cooking? No. VIX stuck in the range. Indices stuck in the range, going nowhere. Bitcoin, is it defending that little worker bee move? Kind of hope it is. Hasn't broken it yet. Right, hasn't broken it yet. Okay. Question. Where the hell did you guys go? All right. There you are. Okay. Questions. Anything you guys want to see? Oh, let me give you my FOMC spiel, right? So the way this works is 2 p.m. we'll have, between now and 2 p.m. things can do nothing. It can be junk. 2 p.m. you'll see a bunch of fireworks. That's the FOMC announcement. Anything other than a cut is really weird, right? I can't even imagine what our markets do. So we'll have a bunch of fireworks around 2 o'clock. Then things will settle down around 2:10, 2:15. All right. Everybody gets complacent, and then 2:30, the press conference starts. The press conference is more important than, because we don't know what he's going to say in the press conference. We have a pretty good idea what the rate's going to be. We have no idea if he's going to come out hawkish or dovish in that press conference. So between 2:30 and 3, every word is going to move the markets around. Okay, so wild. Then around 3 o'clock, 3:15, when the press conference is over, that's when wherever price is and wherever we are in our series of measured moves at 3 o'clock, that's what we can go off of moving forward. Things get back to being technical. Okay? All right. Ms. Paz wants to see Bitcoin? Yep. All right. This extension short still hasn't broken as of right now. That's that October 17th lows to lows. I don't have the 50% on there. I've just got the 61.8 right there. Didn't break. So what we're watching, all right, we had our pullback off of highs, right? We were watching these last Friday lows to highs. That's our confirmation, breaking that long. That would be our confirmation. So you can see it bouncing off it. So we had our short from highs, and then we've got our next, we never hit this target. So we got this next little worker bee move here, and we're just watching to see if this holds, right? It's been defended so far, but, you know, it could pop through it and go back to these highs. All right, so there's a battle over the trend right here, that short from highs and that long from Friday's lows. All right, so that's kind of where we're getting. At least it's moving, right? At least it's moving. If we hold this little worker bee move and lead us down to targets, awesome. Then we're probably on our way. But if this breaks, like I said, we can come back to highs. And if we break this, then these longs are winning, and we could actually make a larger pullback. All right. Got it? Okay. All right. Any other questions, guys? Everybody good? Okay. Just be safe. Don't be a goofball this afternoon and wreck accounts and do all that just because you want to participate, right? No reason to do that. If you guys got any questions, let me know, but I'll post these draws here in a few, usually by 1:30. And yeah, let's have a great rest of the day, guys. It'll be nice to get this all over and done with, right? What's that NBIS? Is that a stock you want to see, Manish? I can look at that. I don't know.
Yeah, Aaron, I believe it's Nebius. They had a deal with Microsoft, I think about a month ago.
Oh yeah, let me look at it here real quick.
So it's been a name that's had some volatility recently and gotten a pretty big pump.
All right, let's look at it real quick. All right. Oh, we have looked at this before, a long time ago. All right. Okay. All these stocks I talk about too, guys, I'm not, I don't know about the fundamentals. I don't know the fundamentals of every stock out there. I'm just going what price says. Price doesn't lie, right? So there's your pullback. All right, that's from lows on October 28th of 24. The highs, that's pretty much a 50% off sale. Right there, so let's zoom in. All right, but no luck yet breaking through your short. All right, no luck yet. Let me see something. Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah. No luck yet. So this is one of those that's going to have to hold a long, right? It's going to have to hold this long from lows where you're still in that 50% off sale, right? That's a big deal. A lot of buyers there. All right. But you're going to have to hold that long setup off of lows to punch you through this. Because if this breaks, you're falling back down, and it could keep falling. There's still an unfilled gap down here too. Stocks like to fill their gaps. So if you're looking long, depending on your time horizon, you're going to want to see this break, right? Now you could get in with your fingers crossed, hoping that we do, or you can wait for it to break and then draw from that low and buy that pullback when it gets down here to lift you off, right? So it's holding these longs right now off of lows. See, right there, right there. It's holding these longs, defending these longs, but there's just no confirmation yet, right? No confirmation yet. Okay. Look at one thing here. Boom, boom. Boom. Yeah, I was looking for an extension, but we didn't get it. All right. For an extension break, but we didn't get it. All right, so that's how that looks. Not quite there yet. Like I said, you could take a stab at it, under the assumption that we're gonna break these 112.93s, but that's what it is right now, is just kind of a fingers crossed. All right. Now it is a NASDAQ stock, so NASDAQ continues to rally, then it's gonna drag this guy up with it. But this is what price is saying right now, kind of stuck. All right. That good, Manish? Hopefully. Okay, anybody else? Any other questions, anybody? Anything I can do? This is a teaching hospital, so anything I can do to help? Everybody good? Okay. All right. If you guys are getting this weather where you are too, stay warm. As I told you this morning, all this rain, if it was colder, it'd be snow.
Aaron, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So when I started trading, I've been trading about 4 years now. I was taught about the VIX from early on, like the volatility index. But I've always watched the VIX. Now you make it clear that every time when you're talking about it, you're talking about VX, not VIX, right?
Right. Correct.
And can you give?
VIX is the index. Now, on February 5th of 2018, there was a dynamic shift in our market, and it used to be the ES led, right? The ES led the other indices.
Mhm.
The ES led the YM, the Russells, and the Nasdaq. Well, for whatever reason, on February 5th of 2018, volatility became the leading indicator for the U.S. indices. So on that date and going forward, if you look, it's VX, because VIX is only traded with options. It's not
Okay.
traded, so to speak.
Okay.
This is a futures market. So this is actively traded. The VX is actively traded. It's like how the ES is the futures for the
Okay. So VX is essentially
VX
the futures for VIX. So like
Exactly,
SPY, like
yeah.
how SPY and QQQ, and then okay. All right, cool.
That's all it is. Yep.
Yeah,
And there's
that's
actually a mini too. There's a MVX, I think. What you give up.
that would probably be a micro then, right? The VX is probably mini,
micro.
and yeah, micro, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What you give up if you want to trade the VIX, anybody, if you want to trade VX, what you give up for in movement, you make up for in accuracy. Because as I've shown, it's accurate to the tick, right? So if you've got a lot of patience, right?
yeah,
Doesn't move a whole lot.
yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yep, it's just VX and VIX futures of VIX.
Okay, all right, no, that's exactly what I was curious about. That makes it make a whole lot more sense. So no, so I even when I trade like SPY and QQQ, I do my charting and I watch like the ES and the NQ. I watch the future. So for VIX, that makes sense for me to do the same thing. I would think so.
There you go.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks. I'll let you get out of here. But yeah, I just had that question for you.
All right, cool. All right, thanks everybody. You guys are the best. Talk to you soon.
All right, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Bye-bye.
See you, man. Bye. All right, chat. We when I first got on, I talked about a long that I entered. Never hit my stop. We've just been sitting here right underneath the opening print. I took it on this 2 minute here. I took on this. This was my entry with a stop below these lows. So we came close. We never triggered. We're getting back. I'm just looking for the gap fill. This is my target up here, but we'll see if that plays out or not. I'm going to continue to hold that. But in the meantime, we have Mar and Karen, same people we had on earlier today for the live trading. They're going to come back, and we are going to do trading the game show. So we're going to have some fun with that. So don't go anywhere. We have a 50K direct account from Lucid. Shout out to Lucid Funding. So no evaluation, no tests, no challenge, none of that needed. You literally can start earning towards your payout from your very first trade. You're skipping all the BS there. So we're going to do a giveaway here during trading the game show. So make sure you guys stick around for that. You got to be on the live in order to win the giveaway. There is a pinned comment that has a link with contact information. If you haven't filled that out yet, please fill that out. And everybody who was on earlier, we dropped your name, dropped their name in the chat. We put it on the wheel. We still have those names on the wheel. So if you're new and you're on the chat and you're going to hang out for the game show and you want to be eligible for the giveaway, drop your name in the chat and we will we'll get your name added to the wheel. And yeah, so that's what's coming up here this afternoon in just a few minutes. It's 12:53 right now, so they should be on a little bit before 1 o'clock. And starting to get a nice push. Let's see. We've been ranging all day, so my hopes are not high whatsoever. But this is starting to look like a little bit of a breakout. Just come fill the gap, and your boy's a happy camper. But anyway, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Trading the game show, Lucid Funding 50K direct account giveaway coming up next. So stay tuned, everybody. StockDad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. How's it going? We have Lady Leverage and Ammar on today. How are you guys doing?
Great.
Let's
Good,
go.
good.
Let's go. We got oh, why is our see the bottom's not working here. Oh wow. Interesting. Our overlay. So we are here for another episode of Trading the Game Show, which is our trading segment where our contestants answer trivia questions. They are tiered in difficulty. You have easy, medium, and hard, and they're all worth a different dollar value. The easy questions are worth $50. The medium questions are worth $100, and the difficult questions are worth $200. The trivia questions that they answer correctly, that the money that they win will be added to their trading balance at the end of the game show to help propel them over the edge or not. Also, we will be doing a wager question at the end. So each contestant will answer one question where they wager an amount. It could be anywhere from $50 to $1,000. So if your trading has gone super poorly and you're pretty confident in your trivia skills, you can wager up to $1,000 on your final trivia question. And other than that, we're going to spin the wheel. It's going to tell them what time frame they have to trade on. And we are going to spin the wheel to see their trivia category. Now, a new twist for this week's segment is we're going to respin the trivia wheel for each question. So the trivia categories will switch from question to question, which should spice things up a little bit here. And then also last week we made the change. If you miss a question in trivia, you have to spin the wheel of randomness, and whether you're in a position or not, the wheel will give you some sort of activity that you have to do. So, with all that being said, Ammar, this is only your second time on the show. Karen, you are a segment regular. How you guys feeling? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, man. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, sounds good. I'm wondering what happened to my overlay here. It's a weird thing. All right, so Karen, we'll start with you. We're gonna spin the time frame wheel and see which time frame you need to trade on. It seems like you get 2 minutes every time, but let's give it a go. And reminder to our viewers, we do have a lucid. Oh, 2 minutes again. I gotta fix this damn wheel for goodness sakes. Holy cow. All right, Ammar, let's see your time frame. Karen's going to be trading the 2 minute time frame. Ammar, what time frame are you looking at, my friend? The 2 minute as well. So we're gonna keep things even there. How many 2 minutes? Is it all 2 minutes on this dang chart? It's all 1 minute and 2 minutes. I got 1 30-second and I got 1 5 minute. Okay, all right. So those have never been hit. All right, let's go. Here we go. Now we have this will be your starting trivia question. So Karen, this will be the starting trivia category.
Okay.
Is the word I'm looking
Category.
for.
Okay.
Baseball will be your first question, Karen. Baseball. And Ammar, let's see what we got. Oh, we got to respin. We can't have two. No, we can't actually. We can't.
Baseball.
We're going to go baseball, because the fact that we're going to respin each time here, we'll keep it. All right, so we both have the 2 minute in baseball. That's a little different here.
Okay.
You guys are more than welcome to start looking for trades that you would like to enter. This should be interesting heading into FOMC. We probably have the market that's going to go a whole lot of nowhere.
Again?
Yeah. Like it's been doing all day, you mean?
Yes. Goes up, it comes back down.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's kind of holding. I hope it drops one more time.
I tried a MNQ long a little bit below the opening print, aiming for the gap fill. We popped and missed it by 2 points.
Mm.
I'm gonna pull up your trivia questions here. I guess I just gotta pull up baseball for right now. Karen, for your first trivia question, what difficulty would you like to start with?
Medium.
Medium. I like it. Let me get my score sheet together here. All right, Karen's going with a medium. This will be $100.
Okay.
Added to her trading balance if she can answer it correctly. Let me find a good medium question for you here. All right, that's all right. ChatGPT, this is a medium here, Karen. Who was the first MLB player to hit 50 home runs and steal 50 bases in a single season? Was it A, Barry Bonds? Was it B, A-Rod, aka Alex Rodriguez? Is it C, oh boy, don't butcher me for this one, Acuna Jr.? I think I got that right. Acuna Jr. Or was it D, Soriano? A, Bonds, B, A-Rod, C, Acuna Jr., or D, Soriano? The first player to hit 50 home runs and steal 50 bases in a single MLB season.
I think I'm leaning towards one. Well, two maybe, but kind of leaning towards it's like either Bonds, I feel like, or what was the second one? Jeter?
A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez.
A-Rod. Okay. Was he? I know he was good, but
yeah, Alex Rodriguez was good. I believe he was a shortstop. I think he had good stats. Bonds, definitely a big home run guy. I can't give you any information.
Right, I don't know about stealing. Acuna, I don't know. I think it was fast, or he is. I don't know if he's still on.
Oh, I like. See, this is the This is how she works through. She just knows these little tidbits about specific people. Acuna's fast. Okay.
I don't know. We'll go with Bonds. That was my first one.
We're gonna go A, Bonds.
Yeah.
It's easier to figure out the direction of the market, chat said. A Bonds, no. Unfortunately, Karen, the answer was C. Acuna Jr. was the first player.
Who was it? I didn't hear it.
C. Acuna Jr. was the first player to hit 50 home runs and steal 50 bases in a season. Yeah.
That's why I kind of felt like he could steal bases, but I don't remember him hitting home runs.
Well, Karen, have you taken any trades yet? Are you in anything?
No, because I was thinking about that one.
we got you. You got you rip roaring right into the
I was really thinking about it.
Well, that does not mean you're going to avoid the wheel of randomness. Here it is. So because this has an action for both being in a trade and not in trade, so let's give it a spin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. All right, so you're not in trade. If not in a trade, enter the opposite direction of your opponent. If they're flat, enter any trade. So we're going to need you to enter one trade one way or the other here, Karen.
All right. So I don't know why this is not, it's telling me I want to get into puts.
Puts, I like it.
It's the 10th. What? I don't know. I'm trying to send it
over
to...
spread, you'll win.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So this should be... All right, send it. All right, is it not showing me still? No.
So it's showing your fill?
Show trade. Right here we are. Show trade. Let me try again.
Oh, I think is it showing now? Is that it?
It like disappears.
Yeah, it showed. Yeah, I feel like I saw your entry, then it disappeared. Yeah.
And then it disappeared. All right, let me keep working on that because it wasn't lit up to show trades. Maybe options. No. All right. Well, I want it to go down, so let's see what
Okay,
happens
so you're
here.
Karen's looking to enter shorts here. Amar, are you still flat? Are you still just watching here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay. All right, Amar. Well, while you're watching, what difficulty baseball question would you like to tackle here?
Let's go medium also.
We're gonna go medium as well. All right, I like it. I like it. I forgot to add cricket as a trivia category. Amar, you gotta remind me. You gotta remind me to get cricket in there, dude.
All right.
All right, let's find this man. Let's find this man. A baseball question. So we're going medium as well. All right. Man, I thought this could be easy, but I don't know. I don't actually know the answer. So apparently it's not very easy. Amar, what team did Derek Jeter become part owner of? Was it A, the Marlins, B, the Rays, C, the Mets, or D, the Padres?
It's not the Mets. Marlins, maybe.
So you're a Mets guy? You know the Mets?
No, but why would he buy?
It's like the Yankees rival.
Like right.
Okay, okay.
So the choices were Marlins and what else?
You have Marlins, Rays, Mets, or Padres.
I'll take Tampa Bay Rays.
So we're gonna go with the Rays, which is B, the Rays. I'm sorry, Amar. That is incorrect, my friend. The correct answer was A, the Marlins.
Marlins.
Yes, yes,
right.
the Marlins. So you, my friend, are going to have to spin the wheel of randomness.
Randomness. Is it random though? Is it really?
It
random?
really is random. It has a 25% chance of landing on any category here. It says here on the website tool that I'm using, is the wheel truly random? Yes, but don't just take our word for it. We're so confident in our code that we built a tool to let you prove it yourself. You can run 10,000 spins in seconds and see the results. So, Amar, to keep your peace of mind at peace, it is truly random. Let's see what you got here. You are flat, by the way, right?
Yeah.
I figured out a new way to do mine because I'll have to figure. I don't know why it won't let it go through, but I'm putting an alert as to where I entered.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Right, so at least we know.
There you go. Amar, you have 30 seconds to enter a trade in either direction. The countdown has started.
Okay. I'll do the downside also.
Okay, okay. He's going
There you
downside
go.
as well. We got two bears headed into FOMC. Well, now for some fun, we get to re-spin the trivia wheel. All right, so that's stop and PT you're going with, Amar. You guys don't have sound for the wheel. There should be a little sound. The sound effects thing I gotta look into.
Closer, like right there.
There should be some sound when the wheel spins. Are my let's see, are my sound effects playing? Guys, tell me if you hear. Let's see. Tell me if you hear the horn. Chat. Do you guys hear the horn? Let's see. Oh, I have the horn. Why is it not working? Now you should hear the horn. How about now, Sean? Gotta get my sound. No, still no? Unreal. Frustrating. Okay. Oh, got it now. I was like, came a little delayed, it sounds like. Okay. All right. Well, in the meantime, Karen, we're going to spin the trivia wheel here for you.
Okay.
To switch up your trivia. You still hanging on to the shorts?
Yes.
Good. Let's see if we can get away from baseball here. Oh, big card guy. Is she a big car gal?
Okay.
How do you feel? How do you
Have
feel?
you not seen the garage, bro?
You got that garage, Karen? You got that garage?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you? Are you
So,
messing with
no,
me?
no, 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 I don't. That'll be the next step when I'm just like have nothing else to do with my money.
There we go.
I'll buy
Okay.
cars.
There you go. So that's like on the to-do list here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well.
After the pool boy pays for himself, then we'll move on to cars.
Once so what are you gonna? Is the goal to teach the pool boy how to trade? So then he's almost
No,
like a
he may
Tesla
leave.
robot at that point.
Yeah, yeah. He
Maybe
may
that's what
leave,
you need, Karen. You just need a Tesla robot.
Maybe.
Teach
No,
it.
maybe I would, or I would probably create a dividend fund and just have that pay for the pool boy.
Oh, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
See,
No,
Karen's
I'm
always
kidding. I'll
thinking.
teach him how to trade. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll teach you how to trade the chlorine out for the, whatever to get the hot tub ready. All right, well, so Karen, car trivia.
Okay.
What question difficulty would you like to start out with?
We'll do medium again. See if I can
We're
get
gonna
it.
go medium. I like it. Even
I,
on the car
I,
trivia, she's sticking to it.
I mean, like I said, I don't really know much about like sports and stuff. I watch it, but not like stats.
Okay.
So,
All right. So you've been a good guesser. Let's see if she can
right.
keep going in the car realm.
Okay.
All right, Karen. Here is your $100 medium difficulty question under the big car gal category.
Okay.
And the question is, what does turbocharged mean? A larger gas tank. B, air is forced into the engine. C, electric boost. Or D, a better exhaust.
Well, I thought power charge meant it goes faster.
So turbocharged.
Turbocharge.
Yeah.
Well, same, right? Go faster.
Yeah, sure. Power charge, turbocharge, same thing. Same.
What is it? The air? Is that?
B is air is forced into the engine.
I don't know if that's what it means. And what was the okay?
So
I mean, I'm thinking what can make it faster.
A is larger gas tank. B is air
Mhm.
is forced into the engine. C is electric boost. D is a better exhaust.
Because I know they get those hydrogen or whatever put in, right? Is that what that is? And it something
I gotta
to
be
make
honest,
it go
I'm not.
faster.
I would suck in this category.
So I'm thinking it has to be air or some kind of air. I'll go with B.
All right, B, air is forced into the engine. Final answer. That is correct.
Yay. Okay. So
$100 added to your trading balance, Lady Leverage. Nice work.
yeah, that's what I thought because I mean, what's gas tank? More gas in the tank.
Yeah, sure. And let's see the other one. What were our other options here?
Electric or something?
Electric boost, I guess, could have worked for your theory. But yeah, so B or C seemed like the more obvious answers. But nice work, $100 there.
Thank you.
Now, Ammar, we send it back to you here. We're gonna change your trivia category. Are you ready, my friend?
Yep, bring it on.
Baseball again? No, I'm respinning. I don't even want it. I'm overriding it here. Basketball. Okay, how do you feel about basketball, Ammar?
Love it.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even have the wheel up. We're spinning again. The people need to be involved, and your boy forgot to put the wheel up. Here we go. Oh, day trading. Ammar, how do you feel about day trading questions? Do you think you have what it takes?
I don't think so, but let's give it a try.
This is the first time we've had the day trading category. I'm very curious to see what kind of questions we're going to get. What difficulty do you want to go with, Ammar? And just so you know, if it's anything other than hard, you a bitch. I don't know who said that.
All right, let's go easy then. No, let's go hard.
All right, we're going hard. All right. Let's see. Let me pull up the day trading questions for trivia trivia day quick. My tongue doesn't work. I've never even looked at these, so this should be fun. I did direct ChatGPT to make the day trading questions a little bit more difficult, since the competitors on the show should have a good understanding of day trading. But for $200, or more.
We should.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Wow. Is this true? I'm now questioning ChatGPT.
17 on the puts.
I'm not even.
Well, my pre-T hit.
Oh, let's
so-
go. Both of you guys
There you
eating on the
go.
trading side of things. Let's go. The puts are.
Yeah. And remember those Amazon puts that I bought? That
Yeah,
were a
you
little
still in
bit
those?
hairy? Yeah. They're coming back down.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So this first question, I gotta be honest. I thought it
Hey,
was
we're
a
coming down.
different. I thought it was might be a different answer. We're gonna discuss this after, but I'm gonna move to a different question. Ammar, which moving average is most watched by institutions? This is for $200. Is it A, the 8 EMA, B, the 21 EMA, C, the 50 SMA, or D, the 200 SMA? Now,
What if I use all of them?
that's a good. Yeah. By the way, we've made this. The disclaimer is, if you have a beef with any trivia question, take it up with OpenAI and Sam Altman, because it's the one that's creating these questions. Most used by institutions: the 8 EMA, the 21 EMA, the 50 SMA, or the 200 SMA. Now, with Karen's brokerage background here, I'm curious to see if she agrees with this statement or not.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. Puts
Look
are
at this drop.
like,
I
Yeah,
know.
you guys should. Hopefully, you guys got it in these, not on the
Yeah.
paper accounts here.
No, I did the paper because I didn't. Wow.
I'm gonna go with 200.
Ding, 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 my friend. I don't know. I think I just did the laughter sound instead of the applause sound effect, which is what I was going for. But that is correct, my friend. The 200 SMA, according to OpenAI, is the most watched moving average among institutions. $200,
200, right?
Yeah, 200. Yes, sir. Or
Mhm,
ma'am.
yep,
Yes,
and
ma'am. I apologize.
yeah, that's why I always say, where's the 200? Where's the 200?
There you
I always
go.
look to see if we're above or below the 200. That's just, I say it's one of my best friends. You have to look at it. It's just a must.
Now, I want to know, this is not for any points. This is just a question for you guys. What year did the flash crash occur? 2008, 2010, 2013, or 2016 are our choices.
Flash crash?
Yeah. I'm thinking, wasn't 2009 like the housing sale?
Yeah, I thought it was 2010. Well, you said
Well, you
10,
said
though, right?
2010? 10, yeah, so that's what the answer
Yeah.
was given to us. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a 2010.
It was 2010? Okay. My mind went to 2009 for whatever reason. I just didn't know if ChatGPT was correct there.
Mm.
All right, so more $200 added to your trading balance. You guys are both printing on the shorts here.
Yeah, 32%.
Wish I would have taken a real trade.
I know.
Well,
33%. Wow. I knew we were going to drop, but I mean, wow.
You got to start competing and trading the game show with your real money, guys. By the way, one of the options is, if you're in a trade, double your position size and then double it again. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Karen's in with 40 cons, she adds 40, and then she's gonna add 80 because then she's doubling it again. The game show would get super feisty.
You get 3 minutes to pick a trade. 3
All
minutes
right.
to risk your hard-earned money.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 1:30 here, guys. Do you guys have time for one more trivia question each?
Sure.
We can get it done. All right, so we're back to Karen here. We're gonna respin the trivia category. Hockey.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter what it is, like I said.
Karen's like, every category sucks. I'll do whatever. Let's go. All right, let's go here. Let's pull up a hockey question. I need to remember to add some.
Fuzz knew some, didn't he? No. He did okay with
Fuzz
hockey.
is yeah, Fuzz did okay. Football was not his thing. He did okay in hockey. He did do okay in hockey. I think I did
Have to call a
update the
friend.
hockey questions. I updated all the sports
Okay.
all the sports questions so that these will be new.
Okay.
All right, do you want to go easy, medium, or hard?
Let's go hard. I mean, let's go. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I love
What
it.
do I care?
I love it. See, that's the attitude. That's it. I'm hoping by next week you will care because the we're gonna have a more significant prize on the line here.
Oh, okay.
We're hoping. I'm not trying to get anybody's
Okay.
hopes up too high here, but we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, let's see here. Just checking out my other account. I still have those call credit. Just I would want a little bit more of a drop. Okay.
Oh boy, I'm a hockey guy. I don't know that one. Let's see. Who was the
If you don't know the answer.
These are hard. These hard ones are okay. I like this one. I like this one. Matter of fact, Karen, I have said this on the stream before. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up. All right. Here's your question.
Let me concentrate. Okay.
Your hockey difficult question is. I lost it. Where did it go? Okay. Which team selected Jaromir Jagr in the 1990 NHL draft? Was it A?
What?
So the name. the name of the human being is Jaromir Jagr. Yeah, that is his name. Yeah.
Jaromir?
Jaromir. Yes, he's from the Czech Republic.
Okay.
He's commonly referred to as Jagr, which is his last name, which is spelled Jagr. Jaromir Jagr. Jagr is the last name. So, which team selected the human being Jaromir Jagr in the 1990 NHL draft?
1990.
1990. This was the year I was born, Karen. 1990.
Okay.
Let's see. What number question is this? Was it A, the Penguins, B, the Flyers, C, the Capitals, or D, the Canucks?
1990? Trying to think who. I mean, I don't watch hockey, so if I had any reference of it.
I don't know if you've heard me say this before or not. Does we also, I don't know if you have the chat up, but there are some hints. There are some hints here, which is why I picked this question. I have talked about this is my favorite team. That is the answer.
Say the answers again. Let me see.
Okay. Which team selected Jaromir Jagr in the 1990 NHL draft?
Okay.
He wore number 68. He played in the league longer than most anybody. He was well into his 40s when he was still playing in the NHL.
Good for him.
Yeah.
So what was A? Was Oilers?
A was the Penguins.
Oh, the Penguins. Okay.
B was the Flyers. C was the Capitals. And D was the Canucks.
Penguins. I wanted to say Flyers, but Penguins. I'll go with Penguins.
Ding, 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 ding.
They're happy
That
animals.
is correct. Let's go. I am from Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh Penguins are my team.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
so the Penguins had the era in the 90s where they won back-to-back Stanley Cups with Jagr and Lemieux. So two popular NHL players there. You continue to, we got a Canadian in the chat who actually gave you the answer of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Yeah, and so they said
but
trust.
That wouldn't have helped me because I don't know who what team is in Pittsburgh for hockey.
She would have read Pittsburgh and still.
I would have been like,
that's amazing.
I know Flyers, but I don't know.
That's amazing. So that puts
I know more baseball, but okay.
That puts your trivia balance at $300 profit here. Nice work. I love it. Trust the Canadian with a hockey question. I'm not sure your name, Mr. or Mrs. Canadian. Where in Canada are you located? Who's your team? I'm very curious. Are you brokenhearted by either Toronto or Edmonton every year? Which one breaks your heart? Had to talk a little smack, you know what I'm saying? All right, Ammar, are you ready for your next trivia category?
Yeah, we're doing it.
Are you
I'm taking
guys
some off here.
Okay, I was just gonna ask for
Mm-hmm.
update on the positions. Ammar, we got car trivia. How do you feel about cars, my friend?
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
What difficulty you want to go with? You currently are down $100 in trivia.
Let's go hard.
Let's go hard. I like it. I like it. The Leafs, yeah, Leafs currently out of the playoff spot, but they're coming. They look good. They've whooped the Penguins' ass twice. All right, tier 3 hard car question. Do you have a dream car, Ammar?
Dream car?
Yeah, do you
I mean,
have
if
one?
I was like with infinity money, like
Yeah. Money's not a factor. Karen's trading your account,
Koenigsegg.
so money's not a factor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have one? You have
Koenigsegg.
Oh, Koenigsegg. Okay. I didn't hear. All right, let's see. Okay. What car is known as Godzilla? Is it A, a Mustang GT? B,
Nope.
a Nissan GTR?
Yes, you can end it there.
Let's go. This man knew it. Ding, 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 ding. Congratulations, Ammar. $200. That puts you at $400, gives you a $100 lead in the trivia segment. You guys are welcome to continue to trade, but we are down to one final trivia question each where we are putting on a wager.
Oh.
We're gonna put on a wager here. So this is you're risking the amount that you add. We'll run through these here quickly so we can also give our giveaway. We have a 50K Lucid Direct account here coming up. Okay, we're gonna get your category for your wager question. Oh, she's got hockey again, ladies and gentlemen. This is not great. This is not great. This is not great. What would you like to wager? 50 is your minimum, up to 1,000. You're currently down 100 in trivia.
All right, I'll go 200.
200, I like it. She got it last time. She is truly one of the greatest guessers in the history of trivia. It's been remarkable to witness.
Let's go.
Anybody in a trade right now?
I'm still in it. I was about to get stopped out, but it reversed right at the 21 or
Okay.
21.
London, Ontario, the Leafs. Let's see. Let's go back to another hockey question. If you have the chat up, Karen, keep in mind we have a Canadian in the chat. In the chat, so that's big. That's big news.
That's big. Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Ooh.
Let me pull up the chat.
All right, you know what? This one is not bad. I'm gonna give you one that's. I think it's answerable. If you know nothing about hockey, probably not. But still, here we go. Which team did the Quebec Nordiques become? Was it A, the Avalanche? Was it B, the Jets? Was it C, the Hurricanes? Or was it D, the Wild?
All right, say this again. Hold on, let me concentrate here. What is happening?
Okay. Now, I feel like the Canadian here, shout out London, Ontario, should know this one because the Quebec team clearly was a Canadian team. Which team did the Quebec Nordiques, an old NHL franchise, which team did the Quebec Nordiques become? Was it A, the Colorado Avalanche? Was it B, the Winnipeg Jets? Was it C, the Carolina Hurricanes? Or was it D, the Minnesota Wild?
Okay, so I feel like the Avalanche have heard.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I don't know if it's more recent or not. But this sounds, you said an older, maybe that's why.
Yeah, I would say the Quebec Nordiques were definitely an older NHL franchise. This happened a long time ago.
How long? So maybe I had more time back then to know random facts. So I'm gonna go with that one, the
We're
avalanche.
going with A, the avalanche.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding! Congratulations, Karen. She does
Is
it
that
again. Shout out to London, Ontario.
okay?
A little assist in the chat with
Yeah, I'm reading.
the avalanche there. So that was a $200 waiver. So that puts you now with a $100
Oh my gosh.
lead in trivia. Total of $500 in trivia earnings.
Oh, we just nice rejection there.
Ammar.
Nice. Okay. What was the other one though? Not the Ontario one. The other one that you said, the Minnesota, was it? No,
Minnesota Wild.
Wild, and then there was one in South Carolina.
So we had let's see, hold on, let me look. I lost the question here.
Oh,
it was no, you're okay. It was the I scrolled, that's the problem. It was the Colorado Avalanche, the Winnipeg Jets, which is another Canadian team, and I think they potentially have moved around a little bit.
I feel like they have too.
Yeah, and then it was the Wild. I forget the fourth team.
The Wild. Okay, that one. Oh, look at that nice rejection. Okay. I'll have to brush up on some sports.
Hey, listen, that's okay. You can stay patient. Playoff hockey is definitely more fun to watch. So come playoff time, we'll get you watching. The Pens are gonna make the playoffs. We'll get you watching. All right, Ammar. Karen, you made your wager after you found out your category, correct?
I don't think it matters, but did I?
Karen's like, nothing matters, nothing means anything.
I don't know, it doesn't matter anyway.
All right, Ammar. Here's your category. Car guy. I gotta change up the stats on this. We got cars again for Ammar here. Ammar, what do you want to wager? What do you want to wager, my friend?
Let's wager it all, everything.
Everything? You're going everything?
Wow.
So you're down, I don't know what your trading profits are. You're down 100 in trivia. You can go as high as 1,000 on your wager. We going 1,000?
$1,000.
$1,000 on the wager. I love it. I love it. This is going to be a demand. I don't know what the trading profits Karen has here, but this is going to be interesting here. Let's see. Let's see what question we got for him. All right. Are you ready, Ammar?
Yeah.
For $1,000 trivia cash, rotary engines were popular, and don't even be thinking about using Google, by the way. Rotary engines were popular. Oh boy, guys, I'm gonna struggle with this word. Popularized. Okay, I gotta slow it down. Rotary engines were popularized. Hopefully that's, I know the word, but I just don't think I'm saying it really good. By what brand? Was it A, Mazda, B, Subaru, C, Mitsubishi, or D, Ford? We're gonna
can you give me the brands again?
Rotary engines were made popular. Much better for me. By what brand? Was it A, Mazda, B, Subaru, C, Mitsubishi, or D, Ford?
Oh, I think I know this one, actually.
Ooh, Mazda, Subaru, Mitsubishi, or Ford?
Mazda, Subaru, Mitsubishi are all, what do you call, foreign. Ford is local, but it can't be that easy.
Local to Pakistan, right? Or Pakistan.
Local to America. So it can't be that. So we can get rid of that. Ooh. Subaru, I think it was like a later on brand. What engine was this again?
Rotary engines were made popular.
Rotary.
All
right, let's just take a random guess.
Chat's asking the question: rotary engines were made popular by what brand? Mazda, Subaru, Mitsubishi, or Ford?
We'll go A for Ammar.
We're going A for Ammar. Oh, he took a page right out of Karen's book. Ding, 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 ding. That is correct for $1,000.
Oh, let's go.
That puts him at $1,400.
That's hysterical.
In trivia cash. A for Ammar. All right, chat. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to drop your name in the chat We're about to spin the wheel one more time. We're gonna total up profits here, and we're gonna spin the wheel one more time to give away a Lucid Funding 50K direct account. Drop your name in the chat. We're gonna. Let's see here. What do you guys have in terms of trading balances here?
1620.
Oh, 1620, 1620. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I just got like a 30% on my play. I was in.
Do you have a ballpark? What would your profits have been, Ammar?
Yeah, like around $600.
$600. Oh wow, this is gonna be. Oh, it's tight. This is tighter than I thought. With the 1,000 wager ended up huge. Oh man. So wait, maybe it didn't. Hold on. My bad. I forgot. So, Karen, so your trading profits are 1620. That's just trading profits, right?
Yeah. That's all.
Wow. This is crazy.
Tied.
Wow. I'm not even gonna say it yet. Who won? We're gonna give it a second. Let me get these names added. This is you and Fuzz had a very tight game too.
Mm-hmm.
This is within $120, chat. Within $120.
Oh wow.
All right, so we got Omar, we got Sam G, we got Chad, we got Wilf, we got Sean, we got Mary Rose. Anybody else, chat? Anybody else? That's 6 names. We got 20 watching right now. We got Mike. All right, guys. The balance after trading the game show. Trading balance for Karen, 1620. Trading balance for Ammar, $600. Trivia balance for Karen, $500. Trivia balance for Ammar, $1,400, which puts Ammar at $2,000 and Karen at $2,120.
Oh my God!
Securing the win.
Oh
Let's go! Karen does it again. She does it again.
Oh my God! I thought I was done with that $1,000.
Can't beat Karen.
Oh man, unbelievable.
Oh
Sean, so to answer your question, I can look at the top fans, which shows me there's only 20 people watching, which shows me the top 50 people who have been active in the chat. So it would give me the YouTube usernames of everybody who's currently on the chat. The problem is I want people to be active. I want the person who's winning the account to be actively on stream. So when I ask you for your name, it also lets me know that you are actively here and participating in the giveaway. All right. That was a tight round here. Tight round. I'm going to add the giveaway wheel to the screen here. So these are the 9 current names that I have. If you don't see your name, we'll give you a minute here to add it. Oh, wow. $120. I think that's the tightest round yet.
Wow.
The wager with that. He went max wager too.
Account.
Max wager.
I know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny.
If the SPY did not drop the way it did, yeah, that would have been done.
Shout out SPY. All right, any names? Last minute names here? Or are we gonna have you guys gonna have about better than a 10% chance here to win a Lucid direct 50K account. This is
Can I put my name in there?
Did you make a burner account yet, Ammar?
No, I keep forgetting.
You can't use the Ammar fan page. All right, we got Clem, Jose. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jose, Clem. We got you guys. All right. All right, we're gonna do a spin now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 11 entries, a Lucid Funding, 50K direct account. I'm going to click it in 10, 9. Yeah, 10 minutes of fireworks, baby. We got the decision. FOMC. So trade safe. Here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wilf, shout out Wilf. Let's go. Congratulations, Wilf. If you have not, Wilf, there is a pinned comment in the chat, a pinned chat. Click on that link, fill out your contact information so we have it. And Callan will send you an email with a coupon code for Lucid. You can go ahead and get a 50K direct account. Uh-oh. Why did our stream just go down? Oh, okay, we're back. We're back. All right, Wilf, nice. Awesome. I see you're still here. Great. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for today. Karen, Ammar, thanks for hanging out, for trading the game show. Thanks for coming on and trading live with us earlier today. We'll be back tomorrow to wrap up the week for StockDads TV, at least at 8:15 a.m. tomorrow morning. Obviously, if you were part of the Discord, you could trade live with all of the StockDads traders inside the Discord. So make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. But thank you guys again. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Have a good evening. Karen, Ammar, bye, guys.
Bye.